everyone, Shoni from Shoni Gaming here. Hope you all had a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I certainly did, and yeah, it was great. So let's get the show on the road again. Hey, Farron, good to see you, man. Hope everything is going well in Indonesia, if I'm not mistaken. Yuri, there he is. Well, there is Yuri as well. Hiya guys, good to see you already today. Yeah, as I said, I had a great weekend. I hope you all did. Last week we did quite a lot actually. We exited Great Britain. We finally flew from Great Britain and we flew on to the mainland Europe, flew all the way across Belgium, landed in Luxembourg, as you guys may remember. But today it's going to be great. It's going to be the start of the French flights. Yes, in the at least next 2 weeks, we will be flying over France. We will, and especially in the beginning, we will have so much content to see, guys. I'm so excited. Today we are flying from Luxembourg all the way up to Strasbourg and then all the way up, and we will be landing at Charles de Gaulle Airport in France. There are a lot of small airports where we should land. Let's face it, a 172 is really not allowed to land on Charles de Gaulle, of course. But it's a simulation, guys. And let's face it, who doesn't want to land at Charles de Gaulle Airport? That's cool. So that's what we are going to do today. But doing that, we will be flying from Strasbourg all the way over to Rien, where there will be a castle, Notre Dame de Rien. Basically, a copy of the Notre Dame that's in Paris. That we're going to check out. We will be flying over Disneyland Paris. I have installed the custom-made scenery for Disneyland Paris, so that should be really cool. And we are going to see if we can fly over Chateau Ville-le-Vicomte. Maybe it's there, maybe it's not, and then we will be landing in Paris. So it's going to be great. Now tomorrow we will be flying over Paris, and we have quite a route to take over Paris. Then we will be moving on, and will be moving on then to Versailles as well. We will be flying over Chartres, we will be flying over Giverny, and we will be landing eventually in Calais via Lille. So that's also a great flight. And on Friday we are flying along the coastline, visiting the Jersey Isles, and then flying over Mont Saint-Michel, where we will be landing quite nearby. So it's a jam-packed week, guys. It's going to be so cool. So many cool flights to see. But yeah, today we are doing this. No, we've done that. We've done that. Let me pull this up because I have no idea what I'm looking at. Oh, there we are. Yeah, so we've done that. What we've done last week was we started out right there along Bristol, right there in the distance, and we flew all the way along the coast over London, which was so cool, guys. I was so glad we flew over London. It looked great. And then we moved on towards Belgium, flying all the way over Ghent, flying over Bruges, flying over Brussels, eventually landing in Luxembourg. It was a kind of cloudy flight, but yeah, okay, it is what it is eventually. It did look good though. Today, as I said, we will be doing entire France. And I mapped out, as you guys can see, I mapped out a lot of France already. But if you have points of interest that you want to see, please place them in the Discord channel. I'll make sure they will be added to my flight plan as well. Or if it's on that flight during that day and it's nearby, just shout it out and I'll make sure that we'll look it up, guys. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But this is what we're going to do. Now, France will be, funnily enough, a two-parter. Keep that also in mind. We will be doing a two-parter. As you guys can see, I've mapped out a lot of the flight plan right there along the coastline. Now, by the end of Friday, we will be right about there. That's where we will be landing. So we will then be continuing on towards the mainland, near your hometown. Really, Yuri? That's really cool, actually. You're near Germany, of course, in Strasbourg. Where do you live, actually? Aachen, I think, then? If I'm not mistaken. Do not forget to hydrate, guys. Coffee. Very important. Near Strasbourg, yeah. Yeah, we are flying over Strasbourg, actually. But then we will be following all the way down Rastatt. Look it up on the maps. I'm going to. Let's see. Maps.google. Maybe we can do a slight excursion. Oh, that's too many S's. Yep, that's the one. Rastatt near. Well, that's actually still quite a way off, unfortunately, I'm thinking. Yeah, well, no, actually, it's not. Oh, we will be flying over your hometown, Yuri. Definitely. Neo, good to see you, man. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Indeed, butter, butter, butter. Yes. So, yeah, it's, that's where you grew up. No problem, man. We're flying over Rastatt. We just had a slight deviation. Okay, so, yeah, as you guys can see, we will be continuing our flight towards the Mont Blanc, Courchevel. We will be doing a trial landing on Courchevel. I'm probably be face planting myself into a mountain. What am I doing? But we will go and give Courchevel a try, guys. So yeah, maybe we see the airport where your dad flies. We'll just look it up. No problem. So we have a slight excursion into Germany, but we will be back in France. Keep that in mind. Yeah, but then we will be flying on towards Mont Blanc, Lyon, etc. You know, it's all there, Bordeaux. But then we will be exiting France via Biarritz, right down there at the bottom. Oh, you can't see. Now you can see my mouse button right there, Biarritz. That's where we will be exiting France into Spain. Then we will be doing Spain, and on the return from Spain, we will be flying to Carcassonne and then moving on towards the southern Adriatic coastline, flying over things like Saint-Tropez, Nice, Cannes, doing also Monaco, etc, etc, etc. So that's what we will be doing. So it will be a two-parter, basically. The most part of France we will be doing this week, the next week, and maybe even the week beyond that. And then, on the return trip from Spain, because we will be circling Spain, then we will be doing the last part from Spain via France towards Italy. So yeah, that's what we're doing the coming weeks. However, this is what we're doing today. That flight right there, we will be taking off for Luxembourg. So we will be flying somewhere over there, heading over Strasbourg back, then all the way back down. Now, as you guys can see, the wind is pretty bad in Paris, right there. It's pretty bad. It's going to be worse, guys. It's going to be worse. It's coming our way, so there might be a good chance that we will be altering the on the right, Gernsbach. Let me have a look. Strasbourg. There's yeah, top right from Strasbourg. Yeah, Gernsbach. Yeah. Right there. Yeah. Right there. We got that. Exactly. So that's where we're basically kind of headed. Yeah. Nearest Rastatt. Okay, excellent. Well, we'll see if we can get there. I'm not sure though, Yuri. I'm not sure because today is going to be a long flight. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Kind of depends on how quickly we can get there, and we do have tailwind, so might turn out quickly. Might turn out nice. But yeah, then, as I said, we will be heading towards Nancy first, then Strasbourg, all the way up to Rien. Then we will be here flying over Disneyland Europe. That's right there, Disneyland Paris. Then we are flying here, and many will wonder what's over there. Well, over there, that's Villa Faucon. And that's also a very nice castle. Hey, Speedbird, man, good to see ya. Good to see ya. And we will be landing eventually on Charles de Gaulle Airport. So that's our plan for today, guys. Let's get the show on the road. Let's get the show on the road. I'm psyched, guys. I'm psyched. I want to do this. I want to do this. So yeah, taking off on Luxembourg. Now, once again, as you guys can see, I am on the Western European server. Dinner last Friday went really well. The pizzas were pretty dang excellent. I made a cream cheese kind of pizza, an original pizza with the original tomato sauce and stuff like that. Hey, Seth Blaze, good to see you, man. Here we go again, indeed. Yeah, I made that. I made a normal standard pizza, and I made a sort of gimmicky pizza. So that was it was with chicken and stuff like that. It was really nice. Yeah, it was good. It was good. You know, fresh dough, fresh pasta sauce. Yeah, it's no pizza Hawaiian, Dahlia. Good to see you, my dear. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, no pizza Hawaii. No. I will not go into the pineapple discussion again. I will not do it, guys. How fun that is, however. Yeah, let's not get a riot on our hands, shall we? Alright, guys, I am on the West European server, as you see. If you want to join me, Shony Gaming, right there. You can add me if you want, or you can simply jump on. I will be starting out in Luxembourg. Hydrate, definitely hydrate. Yes, coffee. So as I said, I might be changing the weather during the flight. Could be. Keep that in mind. So, but yeah, real-time weather should be pretty dang awful, actually. We'll just have to wait and see. Alright, guys, I think we are good to go. Which means I will be starting up first my... Aha, I didn't forget it this time. Yeah! Jaffa cakes or cakes or biscuits. Ooh! It's like one of those things, you know. Is it a biscuit? Is it a cake? Who knows? You know, yeah. I get that, yeah, it can be controversial. Funnily enough. So, yeah, it's those are the things that go, is it not, you know, it's people can get really divided about that. I had the same thing with pineapple on pizza a few weeks ago, and it nearly blew up my chat. So, yeah. It's a morsel and it should end in my mouth. Anyhow, exactly. Exactly. Oh, Jaffa cakes are really nice. Yeah, they are. So yeah, guys. Let's do that. Come on, switch back. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Ha! But yeah, today is going to be a great flight, guys. As I said, we will be perhaps then looking up, trying to see if we can reach Yuri's home, Rastatt, near Strasbourg. That's where we are headed right now. So yeah, it could be. Never had. They are nice. They are really nice. Yeah. But yeah, it's like I'm pretty sure you start crying. Exactly. Exactly. That's a really nice, a small piece of Jaffa cake, ain't it? Yeah. Someone is really going to be disappointed if you handed them a slice. Yeah, I can imagine that. Funny though. Really funny. Ah, there we go, guys. Oh, is this what I think it is? It's snowing! Look at that! How cool is this, guys? And I'm frozen over! Already, it's -7! I'm dead! I am so dead! Yeah, so there's this. This should be interesting. I'm freezing over already! Oh, I'm freezing over, guys! This can't be happening! Let's have a look, shall we? Let's see if we can get this thing off the air. Off the ground. Become one with the ice, yeah, definitely. Now, I think I saw Jeff right here, if I'm not mistaken already. Oh, this is going to be bad, guys. This is going to be really bad. Oh, good lord. I can't seem to get off the ground, guys. Oh, lord. This is going to be really bad. Ice on the wings. It's ice. It's everywhere. I'm stalling already. I can't fly. I can't fly. I can't fly, guys. Like this, I can't fly. Ooh. Hard landing. Hard landing. Holy the moly! What's happening here? This is genius! This is genius, good lord. So yeah, this looked really nice. However, I can't fly in this. I can't fly in this. It looks excellent, but I can't fly. Oh, it is set. It's set to snow. This is the live weather. Is it? Yeah, this is live weather. What's going on? It was set to snow. Uh... What's going on? So there's that. I had it set to live weather, guys. I really did. I really did set it to... And it somehow got set to snow. But this is live weather. This is more like it. That was so weird. Well, I actually got a long way. Huh, interesting. Let's see if we can turn this puppy around, shall we? And it can defrost then. Okay, so, yeah. I'm glad I still got on the ground, basically. That was so weird. That was so weird. I did not expect that. Further than the Wright brothers yet. That'll teach him. Ha! I'm still frozen over. So what happened here? This was way too weird. Let's roll back. Let's do this again, shall we? Probably would be easier to simply restart, but nah, this is funny. This is funny. Let's face it, this is funny. I'm going way too fast, though. Speeding along. Yes, we are. I'm nearly at takeoff speed. Good lord. I went into an immediate stall as well. An immediate stall. I could not get this thing off the ground. That was so bizarre. Alright, let's do this. This should be far enough. This should be far enough. Let's do this again. A brick won't leave the ground. Yeah, exactly. Why is this not rising? Yeah, I actually did get it off the ground. I'm getting better at this. I am getting better at this. Okay, let's do this again. Let's see if I'm still not frozen over too much. Should be fine, and I should defrost while in the air, so yeah. I am thinking about a restart, actually. But no. Well, this is a lot better. Hey, this is going smoothly, guys. This is a lot smoother. Attempt 2. Exactly. Exactly. Here we go. I'm still frozen over quite a lot, actually. I really need to level out. Oh, good lord, what have I done? Nope. I'm still a popsicle. No, don't stall on me now. Don't stall on me now. Don't stall on me now. I'm having such a good time. Oh, good lord. Turn on some radio. It doesn't work, actually. You can turn them on, but it doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Oh, my toe is... Well, okay. it's not perfect, but it's working. Hey, man. Happy flying. Well, that nearly went down the drain quickly. As you can see, I'm still pretty much a popsicle. I shouldn't be. You know what I'm going to do, guys? I am going to, yeah, I think I'm going to turn up the heat a little bit. I mean, it's still 1. Oh, good lord. I really have to, well, I'm in the air, and I am slowly but steadily defrosting. So this was interesting. Just some ice flying testing. Exactly, Flo. Yeah! Well, I do make it interesting. There's that. Yeah, you know what, guys? I am going to set it to scattered clouds right now. And it's set at what? Why is the time so off? Let's do that live. What's going on here? All right, 12 degrees Celsius for now. This is just for it's just for defrosting, guys. I shouldn't have been frozen over like that anyway. So yeah, and I really stuck with getting this thing off the ground. Just some defrosting. Exactly. Blaming it on the plane. Ouch. Well, you can always blame it on the plane there, Speedbird. You can always blame it on the plane, you know. Or just in my case, it's a bug. It's a bug of Microsoft's Flight Simulator. By the way, this should not be happening. I was actually using live weather, and somehow it loaded up with snow. But Yuri, did you also have that same thing? Did you also load up with snow? Because it's not snowing at the moment. Yeah. Good briefing at beginners. Yeah. Our takeoff was meh. It was kind of eh. So there's that. It was kind of iffy. That was so strange, guys. That was so strange. Yuri is also already up in the air with me as well. Well, it's mostly defrosted now, which means we can now set it back to live weather. And this is live weather. This is fine, actually. This is live weather, guys. So yeah, I had no clue what just went down. It was funny though. It was really funny. So okay, so we have that. Well, at least I keep the show interesting, don't I? Oh, like it should be. Ah. Well, as I said, I have no clue. The Icy Allen, yes, I will redeem that. Drink indeed. Drink my coffee, the Icy Allen, and welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. We feel icing. So yeah, that'll dissipate during flight anyway. So yeah. Great to hear, man. Yeah. Well, I checked everything out. If you had crashed, yeah. I would have started in Innsbruck again. That's actually a good point for those that do not know. If I crash, and in this case, I would have thought that it was my own fault. I was like, oh look, it's snowing. Never even considered that it was -7 and my plane was freezing over like there was no tomorrow. That would have meant that I probably would have restarted in Innsbruck with snow. So, yeah, that was going to be really weird. No friends for me then today. But yeah, luckily enough, we figured it out. Yeah, we figured it out. Well, it's good to have you. Good to have you here, Speedbird, and make sure you make that essay, make that a good one, my friend. Education is very important. It is very important. Yeah. But it indeed, and Dahlia, that is a good point. I probably would have thought that was my mistake and not the game itself, or a setting problem for that matter. So yeah, okay, back to business. What are we doing today? We are flying over lovely France. We are now headed towards France, flying towards. I should have checked it. Yeah, well, I did actually. I did check it, and it's just said live weather, so I have no clue as to why it started up with snow. Really weird. Today we are flying towards Nancy. Then we are headed towards Strasbourg. From Strasbourg we are flying on to Rien. And then we are flying over Disneyland Paris, flying over Chateau Villefranche, and then landing on Charles de Gaulle. So it's going to be an interesting flight. And this is live weather. It looks really good, guys. Once again, it looks lovely. It looks really lovely. So yeah, I have no idea what was going on there. I had really no clue what 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 went down. It was really weird. But we did land. I did get it on. I did get it off the ground again as a popsicle, and I landed it again. Good. I could not gain any height, but yeah, it was really strange. That was really strange. But we are in France now. Right now, we are finally starting our French connection. We are flying over France, headed towards Nancy right now. So following the river right here. And then we are veering off to our left towards Strasbourg. We are going to see if we can make Yuri's hometown, or at least his where his parents live. So we might take a slight diversion to Germany and then back into France again. Let's hope that works. Let's hope that works. So yeah. This was very interesting indeed, guys. This was very interesting indeed. Let me see what I need to pull up again, because I nearly pooped my pants right there. So yeah, lived there until last year. Well, it's your hometown, my friend. So yeah, let's see if we can make that work. I need to move that over right there. This over right here. And we are good to go. Let me know if you're good to go. By the way, as I said, guys, if you want to join me, no problem whatsoever. The flight plan is on Discord. You can download it on the Discord channel that we have. And you can also simply hop on the West European server. I am at the moment flying south of Luxembourg, heading towards Metz, Nancy, and don't take Shoney plane, he's dangerous. No, I'm not. I'm actually... The fact that I got it on the ground, and got it off the ground, and landed again... Alright, it was a hard landing, but still, you know, I did land it, yeah. Yeah, well, it's going to be at least set place. It's going to be at least 2 to 3 weeks. You know, the thing is, as you may or may not know, most people that do flight simulators and do round-the-world trips actually fly from around the world. So they fly from country to country. I fly to every country in the world and do a complete flyover of that country. So I am going basically everywhere. So if you know where your mom's from in France, there's a good chance we will be flying over her hometown. So yeah. As I said, it is going to be, that's also the reason I've already done 14,000 nautical miles, and I've only flown over Central and Eastern Europe, flown over Scandinavia and England. So yeah, basically that's the reason why, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't know. I don't know. I mean, could be. Oh, I need to take that a little bit down. No problem, man. No problem, Speedbird. That's all up to you. You can do whatever you like. If you lurk, you lurk. If you're actively here, you're actively here. It really is okay with us. No problem, man. No problem. So, yeah, do not worry about that. Never, ever apologize for that. Never apologize. So, okay, 2 degrees Celsius, so that's good. We are getting a little bit low, but that's fine. And I need to adjust my fuel because, yeah, I've already burnt up 6% fuel with that stupid action right there. And I haven't set anything because I was freezing over. So let's do that right away now. Let's set that to 2,000 feet. The altitude of the autopilot is here at 2,000 feet. Alright, then we do the PDF because I have no clue where the wind is coming from right now. The wind is option 3 right there. That's at the moment we have a slight headwind, so we have to keep that in mind. Right, let's do the bearing. So the first one is 18 nautical miles away. That's not too shabby actually. Yeah, we can. The pitot heat should be on. The landing lights should be off. And let's extend that range a little bit right there. So yeah, you can see me deviate right from there, right down there. That is Nancy where we will be flying. Then right there in the distance, Strasbourg. Yeah, that should be good for now. For now, that should be. We are rocking, we are rolling, guys. We are moving, we are grooving. Oh yeah, and we are making good progress. I will zoom in the map a little bit so you guys can see where I'm headed. That's where we are going right now at the map, at the top, right there. Yay, hello. So that's where we are headed. And at the moment we are doing great. And I'm taking a sip of coffee. Well-deserved coffee. Good lord, that was a little bit sweaty right there, guys, that takeoff. Good lord. That goes to show that you really, really need to plan things at times, yeah. I know a way for me to fly inverted. Oh god, I really don't want to fly inverted. Just flip the camera in OBS. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Upside down pilot in the world. Why is the world upside? Yeah, there goes Yuri again. He is once again upside down. Exactly. The inverter is back. The inverter is back. By the way, guys, as I said, if you want to join me, you can, of course. No problem whatsoever. So, yeah. No, not today. We are not today flying over the D-Day beaches. That will actually be on Friday, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Then we will be hitting, amongst other beaches, we will be flying, I think, over Omaha, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. But, of course, we are going to fly over the beaches where they landed 60, 70 years ago during World War II and changed the course of the war forever. We are also flying over a lot of chateaus in France. And that's the reason because of that is that most of the chateaus, or most of the castles actually around the world, look really cool already. But in France, of course, they are often accompanied by beautiful, beautiful gardens. So we are going to fly over a few of those really, really cool ones. Yeah, really cool. I miss Yuri so much. Exactly, me too. I miss that buzzing around. He's like a little hummingbird that flies around constantly upside down. So yeah. Yeah, oh, she's from Normandy. Well, I will be flying along the entire coastline of Normandy. So yeah, so that's going to be really cool. Yeah, definitely, my friend. Definitely, definitely. It's good to have you back. It is good to have you back. So it's I think this is we are no, in the distance there. That's Metz, right there. No longer comes from France, but rather South Africa. Yeah, that doesn't actually really surprise me that much. I mean, let's face it, French wines are really, really good, but for a long time they have had a lot of good competition from amongst other wines. Of course, South African wines, Australian wines, New Zealand wines, Chilean wines. So yeah, and of course the Napa Valley wines, which yeah, are really good. If you are a wine aficionado, by the way, there is a movie I can recommend. That's called Bottle Shock. Look it up. Look it up. It is really, it's a really cool movie about the competition in the 70s between American and French wines, where the American wines won, actually. So, yeah. Check that out. It is really cool. But today we are mostly flying over beautiful the Alsace region. In France, that's in the northeastern part of France. That's where we were. Whee! There he goes. Oh, I'm so sure he will be flying along in a glider once they come out. I'm so sure he will, definitely. But yeah, guys, it's like a wasp. Yeah, exactly. I think a glider's too slow. Yeah, you might be right, my friend. You might be right. Inverted in a glider. I think that's not possible. I'm not sure. Is it possible to fly inverted in a glider? I have no clue. I have no clue. The stunt glider, really? Really? That's actually a thing. Oh, that's pretty dang cool. That is pretty dang cool. Alright, guys. Right there, Nancy Metz. That's where we are headed. Oh no, on the return trip we are flying over Nancy right now. Are we? Well, I think I made a slight mistake. Huh, interesting. I think I actually made a mistake. Let me have a look, guys. Yeah, I think I did. I think I did. By the way, Tequi98, thank you very much for that follow, my friend. Thank you very much. I truly appreciate that, my friend. And welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. I think I may have met a slight... No, I didn't. No. First we are headed over Metz, then we're headed for Strasbourg. That's what we are doing. Yeah. And on the return trip, we will be flying over Nancy. So, yeah. I was flying this stunt plane, flew alongside me. Did a barrel roll over... Wow. Know what to do. That was pretty cool, yeah. That was pretty cool. Inverted A380. Somehow that scares the living-ish out of me. That scares the living-ish out. Yeah, wait. Hello. Hello. Well, in my case, I now the first time Yuri did that, you know, the barrel rolling thing and the spinning out, it kind of scared me and caught me off guard. Yeah, not so much anymore. I'm kind of used to it. The wing wave. You mean like that? Kind of like that. Yeah. The one-fingered salute is that called? I think, Flo, if I'm not mistaken. Flipping the bird. The one-fingered salute. Exactly that. He has a need for speed. We are at the moment having brilliant weather, guys. Look at that. And spin. 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 He's not spinning. Yuri, why are you not spinning? You should be spinning. There he goes. Spin. Spin. Hey, Mr. Nick, good to see you, man. Hope you are having a wonderful day. Wonderful day. Hope you had a wonderful weekend, by the way. Yeah, so as I said, we are at the moment flying over France. Finally, we are hitting France. I was so looking forward to this. And we are now headed towards Strasbourg. We soon will be veering off. I had a wonderful weekend. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. On Friday, I made fresh pizza. So that was really nice for some visitors that we had. Melvius Gaming actually came along with his wife. And we played Creamy Box, which is really cool. For those that do not know, Creamy Box is a Belgian game, actually, where you have to solve murders. And you have to go online. You have to search for profiles for people that murder them. You have to call phone numbers. It's really cool. So, yeah, that was... hey, there he is, Captain Araj. Good to see you. Breezewind is here. Annika is here. Captain himself, of course, is here. Oh, you guys missed out something incredible. Silver, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, man. Slovenian right there, of course. And Captain Araj himself, Jamel. Hooray! Yes, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you very much for joining me. You missed out on something. I thought I was at the start of the takeoff. I was thinking that I was had my settings on real life weather, but somehow I started up with snow. Immediately, my entire plane froze over, and I nearly died landing. Oh yeah, I took off and landed again. I just simply couldn't get it in the air. So basically what I did was I turned on the weather so it kind of defrosted, made a turnaround on the runway, took off again, and hey, we're still up in the air. I have not restarted the game. So yeah, mistakes were made. Exactly, mistakes were made. And I will redeem. Thank God that finally my plane is defrosted. I have no longer got any frost on me. Yes, I am no longer a flying popsicle. So yes. Yeah, so that was interesting to say the least, yeah. And it was kind of a hard landing, an 11G landing there. It was, wow. What airport is this? I do not exactly know. Let's have a look. Nearest. Blah, 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 blah. Back and... Why am I turning over like that? Nearest. What is the nearest airport? That is, as you can see, LFJL right there. LFJL. I'll zoom in so you guys can see it right there. LFJL. Blink, 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 blink. So that's that. Yeah, Metz. Exactly, Yuri. Now we are headed towards Strasbourg. We are flying towards Strasbourg, guys. And today is going to be an incredible flight, by the way. We are today flying from Luxembourg, where we just took off. Kinda. Twice, actually. And we are now headed towards Strasbourg. Beyond that, we are flying over Nancy, Rien. We are flying over Disneyland Paris. Then trying to find Chateau Villefaucon. And then we are landing at Charles de Gaulle Airport. I am great, Jan. Good to see you. I hope everything is well in India, my friend. Hope everything is well there. And have a wonderful afternoon or evening, nearly, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. Tomorrow, however, we are flying over Paris, guys. We will be taking off, and then we will be immediately seeing all the sights in Paris. We will then be flying on towards Giverny. No, first over Versailles. Yes, we will be flying over Versailles. Then we will be heading for Chartres to see the Cathedral de Chartres. We will be flying over Giverny and trying to find the house of the painter Monet. Then we are flying onwards towards the Lille and we'll be landing in Calais. And on Friday we will be flying along the entire Normandy coastline. So that's going to be excellent. That's going to be really, really nice as well. But today, first off, we are now headed towards Strasbourg. There is Jamel. Good to see you, my friend. Space Max is here as well. Do not know who Space Max is, actually. So if you are actually one of our chat, please let me know. And I'm not sure if as far as are there dormant volcanoes in France actually? Really? I didn't know that. So yeah. World tour guide is what? Little old me, pro streamer right here. Yeah. So yeah. So there's that. But as of now, we are still. Oh, it's 0 degrees Celsius. I am at 3,000 feet, which I should not be. I should be at least at 2,000 feet, guys. Come on, bear with me. Help me out here. Help this noob out. Good lord. Ah, that looks a lot better. So yeah, it was Gesundheit. How long to Paris? I'm thinking that we will be landing about 4:30-ish. So 4 o'clock, 4:30. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I mean, I wasted a lot of times at the takeoff. Hey, Amika is here as well, in the air. For those, if you Space Max, if you are in the chat, please join. Please give a shout out, man. I will be sure to mention you right here. I'm really interested to know who of this incredible community flies along with me as well. So yeah, it's of course we still have Yuri there right in the distance, and yeah, it is so much fun to see you guys here. Jamel flying along with me in the distance right there. Amika also, great to see you guys. Really? Massive Central, oh really? Clermont-Ferrand, really? I had no idea actually. Clermont-Ferrand, let me have a look. Clermont-Ferrand. Alright, that's there. I will be flying over that region actually, yeah. I will be flying over that region, so yeah. To the west of, yeah, we will be flying there. We will be flying from to Lyon actually, or well, we will be in the neighborhood. So yeah, but that will be at least I think that's next week or the week after that. Probably next week. So yeah. So it's yeah. And we will also be flying towards the Mont Blanc as well. We will be flying along the Mont Blanc. Let me have a look, guys, because there are a few things we are actually doing. Some Saint-Michel, no, more Lyon. Let me have a look. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, here we are flying to Chamonix. And non parlez-vous français? Excusez-moi. That's the best I can do, actually. That's the best I can do, Speedbird. So yeah, I'm sorry. I am sorry, I love the country, however, I can't speak the language for ish. Yeah. There are a few things I can understand, but yeah. Not that much, actually. It's very, very basic. A few words here and there. Yeah, if you are trying to find a flight plan, exactly, go to my Discord channel. You can see it in flight plan, and you can download those flight plans right there. So yeah, yeah. So you're basically fluent. You're basically fluent. It's always good to have a few languages under your belt. You know, it's always handy. It's always handy. But yeah, we will be flying from Dijon. We will be flying towards Chamonix, and from Chamonix on, we will be in the Chamonix Valley, La Val de Chamonix. We will be then heading towards Albertville, flying along the Mont Blanc, and we will be trying to do a landing on Courchevel. I have no clue as to why I'm going to try that, but I'm so basically screwed. Yeah. So it's yeah. Hey, Quirt, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Yeah, I had the same thing. I had it studied it for like a year, but that's like 622 years ago or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm an old fart. I'm basically an old fart, guys. I am really an old fart. But not in mind. I'm only 12 right up here, so yeah. Basically, I'm 12, and every guy stays 12. Let's face it. And all the women in chat will confirm this. Men will not get any older than 12. Mentally. So, yeah. At least I won't. So, yeah, we are now headed towards Strasbourg. And I really need to look up where we are headed, guys. There we are, yeah. Flows a little bit over. Not by much, I'm pretty sure. I know the guy. Not by much. Not by much. I'm your physical age. Oh, that's sad for you, man. 50, good lord. German for 8 years. I learned French. Now I'm learning Russian and Ukrainian. Ooh, that's not good. That's good. He's learning Japanese. Wow, that's going to be incredible. Each other, so hopefully they will be fluent in English, French, Russian, Ukrainian, and Japanese. Ukrainian and isn't Ukrainian very similar to Russian? I'm maybe saying incredibly stupid things here, but yeah, it sounded kind of like the same. Yeah. No problem, my friend. No problem. Excellent to have you here, and thank you very much for the raid. And a shout out to Captain Arash, my friends. Please give a shout out to Captain Arash. Yeah. Different. Yeah, exactly. I got the same thing, Silver Pair. You know, it's like I know a few things here and there. Different but similar. Kind of like a dialect kind of thing. Yeah, kind of like a dialect kind of thing. So it's yeah. You know, it's going to be, oh, 3,000 feet again. Why am I climbing? No problem, my friend. You deserve it. You deserve it. You definitely deserve it. Go check out Captain Arash. For those that do not know who Captain Arash is, he is flying a around the world trip as well. Not on steroids like I am, but he is flying it around the world. At the moment, he is in South Africa, and usually he streams just before me. So go check him out. Give him a little bit of love. And yeah, it's yeah, I am glad I'm flying too. No coffee. Oh, good lord. Good cup of coffee. Good cup of coffee. Yeah. But that's always handy, you know. As I said, it is always handy to have a few languages under your belt, you know. It is really, really handy. He had a high cholesterol landing today. Hey, Blade Runner, thank you very much, man. Oh, man, you missed my entire Scotland flight, Blade Runner. I already did. I already flew over Scotland, and I flew basically everywhere in Scotland. You can check out the VODs. And I will be putting up in future the entire flight of my trip on YouTube. I seem to be forgetting that constantly, but sorry. It's yeah. It's we did an entire flight from Scotland. We flew in from the Shetland Islands, flew all the way across Scotland, and then flew on towards Ireland, England. We did last week. We flew over eventually London, Belgium, and now we are headed towards France. For those, as I said, that do not know what I am doing right now at the moment, This is what we are doing. This is what we are doing, guys. This is my entire insane world flight. As I said, most people try to circumvent the world. I fly everywhere. I fly basically everywhere. So yeah, it's Scotland is really, really beautiful, Silver Pair. Yeah, it is. It is. It was so cool. It was so cool. So yeah, this is basically what we are doing, guys. Flying all around the world. But today, as I said, we already did Scotland, as you can see right there. If it works. Yeah, there we did. That's what we flew in Scotland. So we basically covered all the bases. Then we did entire circle of Ireland, did England, and flew last week over towards Ostend, flew Belgium and Luxembourg. And this will be what we're doing on. So yeah. It is a thing, guys. It is definitely a thing. 220,000 plus nautical miles. We are doing at least 2,000 plus hours in flight. It is amazing what we're doing. So yeah, and you guys are flying along with me. The first few weeks, I usually flew on Wednesdays and Thursdays. I flew solo. And on Fridays, I introduced Free Flight Friday just to see how you guys would like it. Apparently, you guys loved it, and so basically, you can now just fly along each and every time with me. So the entire flight will be you guys and me. It's yeah, it is great. So each and every 220,000 nautical mile that I fly, you can fly along with me, and it keeps expanding. This week, I added, I think, another 3,000 or 4,000 nautical miles. Draken, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, and good to see you here. So yeah, just each day. But who is Space Max? Who is that? If you're in the chat, please give a shout out. But yeah, what I did was I made a general flight plan as far as I could tell, and each time I go to a new country, I look up all the points of interest and make sure that I will expand upon that flight plan. Make sure that we get to see everything, because that's what we're doing. We basically are at the moment doing a holiday trip around the world for the coming next 3.5 years at least. So 3.5 years are up. That's yeah, that's at least what we will be doing. But it probably will be more, up to 4.5 years. So by the time people have done 3 or 4 circumventions around the world, I will just basically have done the one. But we will have seen everything. We will have done everything. So that's a thing. Yeah, that's definitely a thing, guys. And at the moment, Annika is here flying next to me. We have Space Max there. I have no idea who that is. Of course, Yuri is right there. And I'm pretty sure Jamel is somewhere. Or is Jamel no longer with us? No, I can't see Jamel. You're last. So yeah, guys, it's yeah, it is epic what we are doing. Actually, it is pretty much epic. And once again, I'm at 3,000 feet. Why am I always at 3,000 feet? Now we do have to kind of see if we can, because we wanted to see if we can find Yuri. Oh, and by the way, maybe I'm spoiling this a little. I'm not sure if I can tell, but Amica is at the moment working on a few emotes, guys. So, and they are looking really, really nice. Yeah. So we may be getting emotes in the near future. Exactly. Yeah. They are looking really, really cool, guys. They are looking really cool. So, Amica, dude, thank you very, very much. Yeah. Finally, we are getting our emotes. Took us quite a while, but hey, we're getting there. Now we are making excellent time at the moment. Thank God. Let's see. We have a little bit of tailwind, so that's good. Let's see. Where is Rushton? Right there. Ah. Oh, that's doable. So if we now head due east, I am slightly deviating from my flight plan, guys. I am deviating from my flight plan, but this one is especially for Yuri. This one is especially for Yuri. Right here, we are veering off towards Rastatt. There we are. No problem, my friend. No problem. As I said, we are my flight plan. I always make my flight plan in advance. I upload that to the Discord channel, of course. However, my flight plan is not always set in stone. If you guys come up with something during the flight which is on that day's flight plan, I will try to deviate and see if we can look that up. So yeah. And as it is beautiful weather, why not head over to Rastatt? Why not head over? It is Yuri's hometown, or at least, yeah, that's where he used to live until recently. So the inverter has earned this, definitely, and then some. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, we already did actually quite a lot of viewers. Viewers' hometowns, actually. We deviated to I think Sertlo's hometown was it no, it was in Sweden. In Sweden we did, I think, no, Norway, definitely Norway. And we flew over a lot of people, actually. Yeah, your house was actually the first one, exactly, in Dahlia. Yes, that was actually the first one. And Dahlia lives, they live near Almere, or in Almere, actually. But yeah, hey, I am doing great, John Twitch. Hope you're having a wonderful day. But yeah, I took off from, of course, Lelystad, which is next to Almere, and we flew right over it towards Amsterdam. So yeah, beautiful sky, exactly, John. Yeah. So that was, look at that, guys. Look at that beauty right there. It is so pretty. It was freaking awful when I took off, but hey, that wasn't a setting gone wrong really badly. But yeah, it was a pretty interesting takeoff. For those that are just tuning in, I forgot to turn on the I didn't notice that the live weather wasn't actually on. It was set to snow. So immediately my plane froze over. I thought that was actually the weather that was going on at the moment in Luxembourg. So here I was, completely frozen over, and yeah, that went bad really quickly. I had to, when I took off, I couldn't even take off. I was completely frozen over. This plane does not have any defrosting, so I had to land immediately again, and it was a rough landing, but hey, we landed. Set it to the actual correct weather setting, live weather, which is this right here, and do the flight again. Unfortunately, I was still frozen over, so I had to set it to a different setting, broken skies, which means about 12 to 13 degrees Celsius. My plane could defrost eventually again. I could take off, and then we took off during live weather right there. So it's once again on live settings. I had no idea why that went wrong. Should not have. Usually it just remembers my settings, so yeah. That was really strange. And at the moment, we are now flying over the beautiful Alsace region in France. If you ever have the chance to go here, it is incredibly beautiful. However, what they speak here is not actually French. It's more like a dialect of French, German, and yeah, well, I think some kind of Swiss or Belgian kind of. It's really a strange language. But it is beautiful countryside right here, guys. If you ever have the chance, look it up. It is incredibly beautiful. Yeah, it is indeed in Dahlia. Why am I constantly pushing up? No, my flaps are good. I'm moving. Oh, that's maybe the wind thing. Yeah. Because we are now going over a hilly terrain, as you guys can see, it is quite hilly. This will influence actually the wind that is that we are getting. We are at the moment getting we are getting a good tailwind actually. So yeah, that should speed up our flight considerably. But yeah, the landscape is incredibly beautiful. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Straight out of the box. It's incredible, guys. It is incredible. The pyramid up ahead. Do we have a pyramid up ahead? Yeah. Yeah, I can see it too. Right there in the distance. What I think it is actually it's not a pyramid. There's a good chance that is actually maybe a town that hasn't rendered quite yet. And it shows it as pyramids. But it is very far off indeed. But if you guys see, there's a pyramid right there. It might be a glitch. But yeah, there is a good chance that it's also simply a something that hasn't rendered yet. So it still has to load in. And you can set the loading distance, of course, but how that will greatly impact your performance, guys. So yeah, it's a bug. Exactly. I think I saw that I was following a stream of Don Don Pampan, and he was flying over San Francisco, and basically the entire region of San Francisco looked like pyramids. It just simply did not load right. It's a vector bug, yeah, exactly. Also, of course, a few months ago there was a Q&A stream from Asobo, and they said, well, you know, guys, the world is a rather big place, and we are only like 40 or 50 employees in total, so there's no way we can check it all if it's gone correctly and right. So, yeah. Hey, Jeff, first things first, did you get the rudder? By the way, guys, Jeff is at the moment waiting or either just received his new rudder paddle, and it is sweet. It is so sweet. Oh, you got it. Excellent, my friend. Good to hear. Good to hear. Excellent. Just finished lunch. Well, right you are, my friend. Right you are. Plug it in the USB right now. Excellent. Looks like Mordor. Yeah, exactly. There's some things that really just bug out. But for those that do not know, Jeff got an actually, yeah. Man, first off, Seth player, thank you very much for that compliment. Now let's get back to school. Go to school. Yeah, do your school lessons. Do your school lessons. I will be here for a long, long time to come, my friend. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. But school is very, very important. So, yeah. But I'm always glad to have you here, or just lurk in the background. I'm not sure if you can go to school at the moment, or you're doing school from home. But yeah, guys, school is important. For those that are watching, school is very important. At the moment, by the way, we are deviating quite from our flight plan. You've got 3 years. Yeah, man, I've got time. I'm here forever. And I mean forever. So there's that. As you guys can see, I am deviating quite from my flight plan. We are at the moment heading basically towards, well, there, actually. So, yeah. Basically, we're there, yeah. My bachelor degree in 2 years, yes, yes. And we will celebrate on stream, my friend. Yes, we will. Yes, we will, definitely. Oh. Once again, I have a sad announcement to make. Guys, huddle in, huddle in. Come on, huddle in. My coffee is about to go. I am now looking at my last sip of coffee right here, which is a horrid thought, but I am going to do it. I am going to gobble it down. So let's all do this together. Yeah. My last sip of hope. There it goes. Bye-bye. And it's gone. Basically just made it with the redeem. Well played, sir. Well played. Yep. Well played. Oh, coffee! I miss thee already! Now, so that was that. Good lord, pro streamer right here. Once again, pro streamer. Now, who is SpaceMax? I really want to know who SpaceMax is. He's still flying along with us, and I want to give a shout out to this person. As I did to Amica Music, of course, right there. And, oh, and instantly got a message and installed and ready to go. Yes, yes, yes. I'm gonna need coffee, so I'm drinking beer instead. Okay, I think. I mean, I like beer, I like coffee, but beer, it's like comparing apples to pears. Which means, Quart, well done. We have Yuri still right there in the distance. We got, of course, Jamal right there as well. Who else do we have with us? We had Amica Music, but I think I seem to be dropping people's... I was pretty sure Amica was right in front of me. Apple is more expensive. Jamal is back, and now I lost Amica. I keep losing people. I don't like that. I keep losing people. Why do I lose people? Amica is scouting the pyramid. Ah, excellent. Well, as I said, it is a rendering thing because I am pretty sure it's gone. It was. Yeah, it's gone. As you guys can see, it is a rendering thing. If there is a bug in the distance or a slight bug, yeah, it's gone. Yeah, and me with it. Amica, did you just summon? Did you just unsummon an entire pyramid? Did you? And if so, well played. He teleported an entire pyramid back to Egypt. Well played. Well played. Well, that's commitment right there, guys. That's commitment. That's what I call commitment. I took down the demon. Well done. Well done. He killed the end boss in the pyramid, and the pyramid disappeared. Sir, once again, yes. Well played. Well played. I hope you got a nice bit of loot right there. So, look at the white. And look at the white. He killed the Balrog Pyramid, and now he shall return as Amica the White. Alright guys, we are making good progress towards... too bad Shoney doesn't like Lord of the Rings. No, I hate it. Okay, that's a lie. I love it. I'm a complete fanboy. I am an utter, total, and complete fanboy of Lord of the Rings. And you guys know that. So, yeah. And there's nothing anyone can say that will change that. And I also like the Peter Jackson movies. I really, really do. Even the changes that they made. I do not like The Hobbit that much that he made, but yeah. That's a kind of a controversial thing for me, so yeah. For 6 beer. 99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 bottles of beer. If Quart drinks another bottle, 98 bottles of beer on the wall. Alright guys, we are now, we are a few miles away from Yuri's hometown. Yuri, are you still with us? Yes, I think he is. I lost everyone. No. Guys, where are you? I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. Bring cash. No. The actual pronunciation of that country, by the way, Quart, is show me the money. So, yeah. Lost everyone, too. Lord, here we go again. Server problems. Server problems. Let's see if this holds up for another 4 or 5 minutes. And show me the money. Exactly. You had me at hello. You had me at hello. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. Let's see if this holds out for another 4 or 5 minutes. If not, we will be switching to North US server. The North US server, guys. So yeah, let's see if this holds up. If you guys pop back in. Somehow the Western European server always seems to give us problems, guys. So yeah, we could try the East European server. Western European server always seems to bug out. It really is annoying. But I want to fly with Yuri over his hometown by the time we get there. So yeah. Yeah, EU service. Yeah, well, the thing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know what? Shall we start switching? Yeah, let's start switching, you know. I don't do this very often, but yeah. Let's head over to... let's give East US a try, guys. Let's give East US a try. Let's do that. We're switching over to East US. So now everything's gone. So for those that do not know, I am on East US, so yeah. See Nessie. Yeah. Actually, we flew the entire length of the Loch Ness, looking for Nessie. Yeah, we've looked. We actually looked. I flew the entire length of Loch Ness, which is incredible to fly over. By the way, it looks so cool. Even the castles that aren't really fully rendered on the in the game sometimes. Yuri is back. Excellent. Emeka is here as well. I see Yuri right there. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's a server thing. It is a server thing. Especially the Western European server seems to bug out quite a lot. So yeah. And this is the only way to solve this. This is the only way to solve this. So for those that that want to fly along, I am no longer on the West Europe server. I am now on the East US server. East US. Yeah, exactly. Just follow the Rhine down exactly from Rastatt. We are. I think that should be right there in the distance, if I'm not mistaken, Yuri. So let's start to head down. Maybe. You know, there are a lot of people working from home, and are at home at the moment. Of course, in Europe, Europe is basically on an entire lockdown. So yeah, it's there's a good chance that a lot of people are actually flying during office hours, and who can blame them? So yeah, working from home, working. Yes, we call it a laser. Hey, Jeff is also there in the distance. I just saw Jeff pop up on the, as I said, guys, East US server. East US. Lurking from home, exactly. Guilty as charged. Well, yeah, well, you know, if you can do both, why not? Why not have a little bit of fun? Why not have put in a little bit of work? It's, that's not a biggie. That's not a biggie. So, yeah. Alright, guys, Rastatt should be right there. That's Yuri's home. Well, it used to be Yuri's home. So... And we are now flying over the Rhine River. Definitely heading down. Heading down. Leeching off a little bit of speed. So yeah, that's where you went to school. Exactly. Oh, that's going to be a little bit too fast. There we go. Right there. I am at the moment on the East US server. East US. I just saw you. You popped in, but I'm East US. Basically because we have West US, West EU problems. Right there, Rastatt City. That's where Yuri comes from. Oh yeah. There he is. I see Jeff. Yep, I can see you right there, man. You just popped in. You just popped in. You just popped in, my friend. There you are. All right. Well, now, this... Mercedes right here. So that's Mercedes exactly right there. Oh, cool. I worked there a bit. Excellent. Let's do a fly around of Yuri's hometown, right there. Did you look up in the settings that it's there? You have to make sure that it's there. So yeah. Oh really? Cool. Just make sure in the settings that it's there. Well, guys, this is Yuri's hometown right here. And it looks really, really nice. It's Quite lovely. A lovely hometown. City center right there, I'm guessing. Yeah, it does help out quite a lot, actually. I have no clue as to what is here. So, yeah. We are circling back now, by the way. I am circling around Rostad, right there. Especially for you, Yuri. Especially for you. Especially for you. That one's for you, my friend. A little bit to the east. Ah, so, well, then we are flying there. That's your hometown. There is his hometown, so actually. Well, then we are flying there. And then we are heading back towards Strasbourg. Yep. Follow me! Hi-ho Silver, there we go! It's somewhere over there. So it's... following along right there, Gagnow. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing this correctly, by the way. And Yuri, you come from an incredibly beautiful place. Look at that, guys. Right there, nestled in the hills. I hear him buzzing somewhere. Where are you, my friend? I am switching quite quickly to see if I can find Yuri, but I hear him buzzing around, but... oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. Upside down, as always. And right there, that should be, in the distance right there, that should be Yuri's hometown. So yeah, Andres is Mercedes too. Yeah, Mercedes is very prevalent right here in the area. So that's Mercedes as well, right there. 5, wow. Hey, look like Josh. Good to see you, my friend. At the moment, Josh, we are, well, we are back in Germany, just for a little bit. We are now, at the moment, flying along with Yuri. Yuri is, this is down there, actually, is Yuri's hometown. And it was close to Strasbourg, so we thought, well, let's do a little slight sideways movement right towards Yuri's hometown. We just flew over Rostad, heading towards Gagnow. This is Yuri's hometown. Detour, a slight, yeah, thank you very much, a slight detour, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was exactly the word I was looking for, a slight detour. So, yeah. We are now at the moment in Gagnow, Jamal. And we are then heading back towards Strasbourg. So, are you still on the East EU server? I can see Jeff. I can see East US server. Sorry, we are on the East US, Jamal. East US. We had to switch, unfortunately. We had to switch. Why is it saying that I have to go? Hang on a tick, guys. What's going on here? Oh, yeah. Okay. No, we're still good. We're still good. So that was Gagnow, guys. That was Yuri's hometown. More Mercedes, more Mercedes. Yes, exactly. Right there. That's Yuri's hometown. Excellent. Thank you very much for that lovely detour right there, Yuri. Thank you very much. And now we are headed back. No clue as to why my GPS is now going completely bonkers. And Jamal is back as well. Emeka is still up with us in the air. Baden-Baden. Yeah, exactly. That should be indeed near here somewhere. We're also in the neighborhood of Karlsruhe and places like that. But unfortunately, Baden-Baden is definitely a very, very important place, yeah. Freedom! Exactly. But now we are headed back towards Strasbourg. Although I do wonder why my GPS has gone completely mad. It's going slightly mad. It's sending me all over the place, actually. It should not be. Where is it sending me? Let's have a look. Why is it doing what it's doing? Airfield directly in front of us, there is. Oh, right there? No, that's not an airfield, is it? Oh, really? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I can see Jeff still right there. Emeka in the air. Jamel. But I lost you, I think. Are you over there? Oh, there you are. There you are. Ah, yeah. In front of me. Yeah. I can see. I can see. I gotcha. I gotcha. Cessna cross France. Well, at the moment, we're crossing Germany. The run... Yeah. But I don't know where in Germany. Yeah, exactly. But it doesn't appear in the controls menu. Ah, and that's probably the reason why everything is going wrong. But it should show up. Have you restarted the sim itself? Maybe that's the problem, Jeff. Directly under you. Well, we're heading there anyway, so yeah. And Baden-Baden, by the way, is right there. There is Baden-Baden. Yep. Right there in the distance. But we are now heading back towards the Rhine River. And we are now headed towards the Rhine River. Then flying towards the south to Strasbourg. And then moving on, guys. Moving on. Moving on up. Thank you very much for that deviation. For that slight deviation right there. For that slight detour. That was really nice. Thank you very much, Yuri. That's really weird. It should show up. I mean, especially if a rather that expensive should show up somehow. Another airport coming up right in front of us. I can't see one right now. But I believe... Oh, right there. Yeah, okay, yeah. Right there. That's the airport you were talking about. Exactly. Baden-Baden, Karlsruhe. Excellent. Yeah, rebooting perhaps? Now, as I said, I do not know why my GPS is all kooky right there, but yeah, let's hope it will pick up again. That's really, really annoying. Because that means that I can't fly on autopilot. Yay! And I have no idea how to reset that, so yeah. Oh, really? This airport right here, that's where you fly from. Oh, excellent. That is nice airport right there. We're going to get gas. But now they do have fuel stations, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's always a problem to find fuel. That's something you really, really need. Bigger planes from this one, yeah, okay. Well, it is a really, really nice airport. Kind of reminds me somewhat of Lelystad, actually. It's kind of like this. Although I don't think the runway is quite as long. I think Lelystad is a little bit shorter, actually. But, guys, that's where Yuri actually flew from. So, yeah. Pretty dang cool. Well, back to France, guys. We're going back to France. Yes, we are. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Hey, Draken. Pyramids all over the world. Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, we just saw a pyramid as well. But once I get close enough, it should... render again. No problem, Jeff. See you in a bit. See you in a bit, my friend. Hopefully it works. Fingers crossed, man. It should work. Of course it should work. But yeah. We need fuel when you have ice. We have ice. Lots and lots of ice. So yeah. There is a real pyramid nearby, so that's not a glitch. Apparently there's a real pyramid. That's not a glitch. Alright guys, we are now this, by the way, down there. That's the Rhine River right there. That's the Rhine River. It's a church and a gas station at the Autobahn. Okay. That's kind of weird. That is kind of weird. Alright, we still have Annika right there. I think we have... Jamel is flying behind us still, yep. We have Yuri, of course, with us. For those that want to join us, usually it is on the West European server. However, today we are at the moment flying on the East US server. So, guys, keep that in mind. East US server. That's simply because the Western European server, yeah, well, it just seems to bug out. So, yeah. And unfortunately, my holy fuel. Yeah, exactly. Spiritu Santo Christi, drive away. So, yeah. The power of the engine compels you. So that's bad. The power of the engine compels you. Vroom, vroom. Or what would they do if they saw an electric car? Would they try to do an exorcism or something like that? It's a demon car. It drives on its own. It does not need fuel. It does not need fuel. Begone, you demon car. I expel thee. Right. Now, guys, we are now headed towards Strasbourg. It should be, we should be flying over it in about... You get your new car baptized, yeah, exactly. It's like a drive-through, but different, yeah. Let me see, guys. That should be Strasbourg right there in the distance. Hey, Xavi Graphics? Xavi Graphics? I'm saying this correctly. Thank you very much for joining me, man. I hope you're having a wonderful day. At the moment, I got my GPS back. Yes, excellent. Sorry about that. Kind of excited. Sometimes it's the little things in life, you know. But yeah, I hope you're having a wonderful day. At the moment, we are flying back in France. We are back in France, and we are now headed towards Strasbourg. Then we are moving on towards Nancy. Flying towards Rien, and moving on towards Disneyland Paris, trying to find Chateau Ville-le-Volcan, and then landing on Charles de Gaulle Airport. That's just a small part of today's flight. We will be landing there. Tomorrow we will be taking off from Charles de Gaulle Airport, and we will be flying over the entirety of Paris, seeing it in all its glory. Then moving on towards... hey, welcome back, my friend. Hope it's working now. We will then be doing, of course, Versailles. Moving on towards Giverny. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the tip there. Good Lord, thank you, my friend. That will help out quite a lot. Thank you very much. But yeah, it's Giverny, where Monet lives, the painter. That's going to be really nice to look at. Flying towards Lille and then landing on Calais, and on Friday we will be flying along the entire coast of Normandy. So it's going to be quite a ride. That's just a small part of the entire flight I'm doing around the world. At the moment we already did nearly 14,000 nautical miles, guys. 14,000 nautical miles. And yeah, it's watch out on the Autobahn. Fun auf der Autobahn. But yeah, it's... from there on, we fly all around the world, but we don't fly just around the world, we fly everywhere. And you guys can join me on my epic around the world flight. We will be for at least here for 3.5, 4 years maybe even, so yeah. It's, yeah, it's going to be a thing, guys. It's going to be wonderful, I'm pretty sure. At the moment, we already flew across Central and Eastern Europe. We flew across Scandinavia. We are moving on towards, we then moved on towards the entire UK. The United Kingdom, we did Scotland, we did Ireland, we did England, of course, itself. Belgium we did as well, and we landed last week in Luxembourg. Now we are doing France, so it's going to be pretty epic. Yeah, pretty epic. But down there, guys, that's in the distance should be Strasbourg. Right there. Yep, that's Strasbourg right there. And it looks really weird. The loading in on this server is really, yeah, quite good actually. Yeah. But we are looking, other than that, we are looking pretty good. So, yeah. Hey, Case Gaming! Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful afternoon. Hope you're having a wonderful afternoon. Now, Strasbourg, as I said, is up. This is, we are now moving, flying over it. Still got Annika Music right there with us. We got Yuri as well. We just flew over his hometown. Did a slight detour, but that's no problem. Jamel is also down with us below right there. And yeah, it is still going very well, guys. Yeah, it's now loading in. It's still very, it's really buggy, this server. This server as well is look at that, guys. No problem, my dear, no problem. That should load up quite a lot quicker, actually. Ah, that's such a shame. That's loaded up quite good. Yeah. Really strange. To be honest, I think this is a problem of the East US server. I think it's really high. I'm not sure how I can check that, but I think this is basically a problem of the East US server, because now it has loaded in somewhat a little bit better, but yeah, it's still a little bit more to the south. Well, at the moment we are, unfortunately, I can't do that because of time, Yuri. We are headed towards, now we are headed towards Nancy. So yeah, chunky. It has loaded quite good now, actually, but yeah, it seems to be loading in chunks. But I'm pretty sure that's a server problem. So yeah, chunky. Sounds kind of nasty, doesn't it? Chunky. It's, yeah. Ugh. Ah, good to hear, Case Gaming. Good to hear. How is GTA at the moment? Is it still one big hot mess? Excellent, my friend. Excellent. And every bit of information out from this area is always helpful. It is. Candy might be good right now. Well, however, and that's the thing, I have not loaded anything, but look at that cathedral right there. There have been a lot of adjustments, guys. And I wasn't sure that... look at that. I'm pretty sure they did something to the rendering engine, because a lot of these buildings look so much better. They really do. Now I have this on ultra settings, so keep that in mind. I have this on ultra settings, but look at that old town right there, guys. That looks actually pretty dang accurate. That looks really good. Unfortunately, it's getting chunky all again, but yeah. And I have not loaded anything for Strasbourg. The only other mods I did install was I installed the mod for Disney Europe, Disneyland Paris, and I installed the mod for Rien, for the Cathedral Notre Dame de Rien. That's the only one I did. So yeah, Ultra Uber Duber HDR Plus Ti. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, well, exactly that. Well, it has to work for at least another 2 years, and then I'm going to upgrade my my card again. So yeah, which will be a thing because it's completely water cooled. So that's always nice to do. But hey, you don't hear me complaining. I mean, I can play this game in super high resolution at very nice frame rates. You don't hear me complaining. Trust me on this one. This is, and it looks great, my guys. As I said, I have no idea what they did, but they did something. I'm pretty sure of it. They really did something. If I get the feeling they somehow updated the Bing maps or something like that, which influenced the rendering. And it looks so much better already. Just in general, you know? So, it's, yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's the shortages are once again sky high. If you want a 3000 series GTX card right now, or even the new Nvidia cards, they are really expensive. I mean, especially the high-end ones. Like the 3080 and the 3080 Ti, and yeah, it's hope it's good on the Xbox too. You know, there's a thing about that, and first things first, I'm not yucking somebody's yum. If you want to play on Xbox, do so. That's, I mean, you do you. You definitely do you. However, yeah, I have ultra settings on. Yeah, I do. However, I am not sure if I would get the same experience from a console playing this as I would playing it on a PC. Funnily enough, even and I am using at the moment the Logitech yoke, the Logitech throttle, so I have got the rudder. So it's yeah, but the thing is that playing on a console, you know, usually a console is situated in your living room, of course, duh. And playing this on a TV at yeah, I'm not sure if that will work properly. I'm just not sure. I'm a bit on the fence about this, you know. I'm not sure what your opinions are about this, but this is just basically me. And once again, I'm saying if that's your thing, you do you. I'm not yucking somebody's yum, you know. It's if that's your thing, you do you. But yeah, it's just not something I would be looking forward to be honest. But having said that, the and it's also mainly because of you have to play on a controller usually. However, of course, Honeycomb has released the Bravo throttle quadrant, is going to release the Charlie rudder panel, which are out of the box compatible with the new Xbox series. And they have released a dongle which you can use for the a dongle for which you can use the alpha yoke. So yeah, it's it's 12 teraflop. It is. Hey, Symphonic, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're having an incredible day, by the way. But are you waiting for the Jamel right there? Are you waiting for the throttle quadrant, the honeycomb stuff, or are you waiting for the yeah, well, the Bravo throttle quadrant well actually has arrived for a lot of people actually. Recently, a few days ago, Captain Arash got his actually, so they are sending them out. Not for you. Ah, that's a shame, man. That's a shame. They should be coming out. Yeah, I can imagine because that thing is a thing of beauty. It is. It is truly. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Well. Yeah, I think the console is just a lower price to play a game. Well, yeah, it is. I mean, that holds true for my PC. I mean, my PC is quite over the top actually, but yeah, a closed PC. Yeah, okay. So yeah. Well, you know, the thing is that basically the new consoles are extremely powerful. Let's not forget that, guys. So yeah, but shipping dates in March once again. Still a long time to hold out. I can imagine that that you're not happy as in Phoenix. Yeah, I can imagine that. But yeah, basically the new consoles are extremely powerful, and it's not that I don't think they can render this. I'm pretty sure they can. However, it's more like the experience. So yeah, 6 months. Good lord, yeah. But then again, as in Phoenix, it is worth the wait. I mean, dang, that it is worth the wait. It looks so beautiful. It looks so beautiful. I am considering of upgrading to honeycomb stuff this year. Actually, maybe to the end of the year, I may be upgrading it. So yeah. No, well, he's not complaining. It's not complaining. I mean, I can imagine that if you have waited for like 6 months, and you hear that everyone is getting them, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, I can imagine that that you're kind of anxious to get it finally. You know what I mean? That's the thing, Jeff. So yeah, it's you had to wait for February and March. Good lord. Oh yeah, that is yeah. You have to wait. Yeah. That is quite a wait, actually. But then again, guys, as I said, the Bravo throttle, it looks so beautiful, and it is worth it. You know, it is worth it. So Phoenix, yeah, man. I hope you get it soon, my friend. I really do hope you get it soon. I will be crossing my fingers for you, as to all who have. Yeah. Yeah, those are pretty expensive as well. Hey, Don, good to see you, my friend. Welcome, 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 and thank you very much for the raid there. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. So yeah, it's as we were discussing at the moment, it is very hard to get your hands on some honeycomb gear. But yeah, it is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff, man. That is the stuff of dreams. I mean, good lord, I really do, and like I think it's very smart what Honeycomb did. I mean, they hey Midge, good to see some quality content, and you're here. Huh. Interesting. So, exactly that, Don, exactly that. I just want real planes, yeah, exactly. Go wherever you want to go. But yeah, it's, as I said, guys, the Honeycomb stuff, those guys from Honeycomb, they're really smart, because before Honeycomb, and Honeycomb is just 3 years old. Keep that in mind, guys, 3 years old, that company. So yeah, it's, he doesn't sleep much now, ignore him. But yeah, it's as I said, guys, the new PogChamp. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Oh, good lord, that's bad. Oh, good lord, I just noticed it, Sav. What Honeycomb really did very smart, actually. The smart move of them was that at the time before there was Honeycomb, there was just of course the Logitech stuff, which is okay and really good. I mean, I have a Logitech yoke and the Logitech throttle quadrant, which are really good. Trust me on this, they are really good. If you can get your hands on one and you're starting out, do simulations, this is a good way to go. Hey kids, good to see you there. Thank you very much for joining me, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful day. But yeah, then the other option was to go to, I think Yoko it's called, and the Yoko yoke is like $900 or 900 euros in somewhere up that range. So you had like 150 for the Logitech yoke and the Logitech throttle quadrant, but then you had to pay $900 for just a yoke system. So that's, yeah, that gap was just way too large. And what Honeycomb did was they released their peripherals around the 250 euros slash dollars mark, which was really smart of them. It is high quality stuff. It is, they're jam-packed with features and knobs and switches and stuff like that. I mean, the throttle quadrant itself is a thing of beauty. You can reconfigure it any which way you like. So that's really nice. And, you know, and it's just about the 250 euro mark for each appliance, for each peripheral. And that was really smart what they did. So that's why they became such a large player in this in this field. And also, let's not forget, I mean, the release of Microsoft Flight Simulators has very, very much influenced their sales. I mean, they were completely sold out before even the Bravo throttle quadrant was released. They were sold out. Yeah, exactly, Slarty Bart. Exactly that. It is great value for money. The quality is very high for that price. I mean, yeah. I mean, even it could be even considered as a starter kit, you know, as when you want to start out and you want to start flying aircraft like this. Just getting the Bravo or the Alpha yoke from Honeycomb, it is very, very much value for money. I mean, it's very good. So yeah. Oh, thank you very much there. Thank you very much for that gift, Mitch. Thank you. I appreciate that. That will help out the channel immensely. Thank you very much. So yeah, it's, you know, guys, it is definitely a thing. It is definitely a thing, guys. So yeah. Honeycomb, I am really considering. It is indeed very generous, indeed. I am really considering upgrading in the future, maybe later this year, if the availability becomes a little bit better, because it is very hard to get your hands on one at the moment. Jamel, by the way, still flying along with us, and yeah. Well, as long as it works for you, Draken, it works. You know, that's the thing. I mean. I have seen people flying with keyboards and mouse really well. I have seen flying people with controllers really well. And I'm not yucking on somebody's yum. I'm not saying that you should should switch over to a yoke and throttle system. However, it does help out. Yeah. Well, I mean, there are a lot of people who are actually just simply flying with flight sticks, which work great. To be honest, there's nothing wrong with that. So, yeah. By the way, guys, we are still flying over the Alsace region. This is the Alsace region in France. And it is beautiful. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Incredible views right there. Keyboard and malfunctioning joystick. And still he's up in the air. I mean, look at that. Flying like there's no tomorrow right in front of us. So, yeah, guys, it's... By the way, guys, if you want to join me, you can. I am flying on the East US server right now. There are at the moment problems with the West European server, so I am flying on East US. And this is also the reason why we have some loading problems. My ping is unfortunately really high, so yeah, it's not as perfect as it usually is. But yeah, Yuri is still here with us. Amika is still here with us. So... let me see, who do we have here as well? Jamel is with us as well. So yeah, it's a nice group, man. It's a nice group. It's a nice group, guys. Yeah. Now I want to see you do a loop. You just had to refuel. Ah. You can't do that in air, basically. It is kind of cheating, but you can. You can. Yeah. And you have a good gamepad setup. Yeah, you know, the thing is... As I said, I've seen people fly with gamepads and stuff like that. It's not my thing. I mean, it's really hard for me. But yeah, back in the 80s, good lord, it still works. Or well, doesn't it have like a serial connection then? Oh, look at that! Looky, looky. Thank you, my dear. Look, I'm saved. I'm saved! Caffeine! Ah, the joys of caffeina. Yes! That was nice. Anyway, Pun coffee mug. No, actually, I'm not sure if you can see it, but fresh spots! And this is actually a Foo Fighters logo. The Foo Fighters. Yes, indeed. A lovely creation made by Mrs. Shoney Gaming. So, yeah, I need one. It's one of a kind, Emeka. It is one of a kind, yeah. Hey, I'm Tasty. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yes, it is one of a kind, guys. It is one of a kind, yeah. Looks like to me claiming it. You can, my friend. You can. Especially for you. It's a Pon mug. Release 2... So yeah, it's... The Vans released 2 fighter shoes. They did? There we go. Nearest airport. Let me have a look, my friend. Let me have a look. What's my nearest? LFGT, 4.4 nautical miles away. Mitch, make sure you are on the East US server. East US. So, yeah. LFGT, that's where we are nearest. That's where we are nearest at the moment. Or just, you slew right into me. Slew right into me. Slew to me, my friend. Slew to me. So it's but yeah, guys, it's wow, coffee. Oh, I'm so glad I got coffee again. Yes, I'm so glad. I like a chai. Got coffee. Now we just flew over Strasbourg. We are now headed. We are somewhere between Strasbourg and, as you can see right here, and Nancy. That's where we are headed next. Between Strasbourg and Nancy, we are flying now out of the Alsace region, which is incredibly beautiful. It is. Yeah, it did. It would not surprise me. I do like my caffeine. Yes. Yes, caffeine and me are such good friends. Coffee makes me happy. It always does. There are only 2 things in life which you can actually wake me up for. And that's, one is coffee. A good cup of coffee. A good cup of coffee. Not the cheapest chips, but a good cup of coffee. The other one is a brown bread sandwich with very old crumbly Dutch cheese. That's the only 2 things you can wake me up for. Other than that, just leave me sleeping. Yep. Those are the things I like. And a combination of both, golden. Golden. Yeah. Yeah, golden. Yeah. Now you got me wondering if people are flying with a steering wheel. Sav, actually, and I'm not kidding, my brother-in-law, Maltius Gaming, got that to work. Now he is actually using a Logitech wheel, but he actually was flying with a configured steering wheel. He had it working. He had it actually working. I have no clue as to how, but yeah. Coffee and the smell of toast in the... Oh, yes. Yes, you are speaking my language, kid, right there. You are speaking my language. Sir, I applaud thee. Well done, yeah. Stranger in your house would probably wake you up. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Also, it would probably set up the alarm. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Which would mean it would alert the police. Yeah, which would mean it would be really funny if someone broke in with a cup of coffee and a cheese sandwich and was wrestled to the ground in my house. So yeah. Steering wheel is one of my trying lists. Exactly. Well, he actually got it to work. So yeah, Melvius actually got it to work. So the thing was that he was actually trying it out on the Microsoft Game Pass subscription. So, but he did not have a regular steering wheel. He could not get his controller to work. So he tried to do it on the steering wheel. So yeah, it's racing pedal is rudders. Well, actually, I got a switch on my pedals, from which I can switch to racing pedals, basically rudder pedals, and then switch back and forth to rudders for. Yeah, exactly, Symphonix. Yeah, exactly. I got a switch where you can switch to both. So either an airplane rudder or a car pedals. So yeah. Although if you have an actual rudder, of course, like the expensive one that Jeff got, for instance, today. So glad you got that, man. It is a beauty, a thing of beauty. But yeah, that's more aimed specifically at flight simming, of course. But yeah. Yeah, well, why not? Why not give it a shot, man? Why not? Why not give it a try? I mean, it does help out, especially with taxiing and stuff like that, so taking off and landing. It does. It really does. Doesn't work so well. Yeah, well, you can get, of course, that's an indent. Yeah, okay. That's, yeah, that can cause problems. Yeah. But exactly there are people who actually have simply racing pedals, got them to work as rudder pedals. The thing is that if you have a rudder pedal, basically you can move them back and forth for the steering itself, and the pressing of the pressing down on the pedals is actually actually the brake. So it's either the left or the right wheel brake, the nose brake. So yeah, so keep that in mind if you want to set it correctly, guys. But yeah, potato controller, probably. It would not surprise me. It would not surprise me. All right, guys, Nancy in the distance coming up. Well, Nancy is about, let me have a look. How far away is that? 21 nautical miles, so not that far, actually. All right, who do we have with us, guys? Who is here? Who is here? We have, of course, Yuri. Yuri is right there. We have Jamel in the distance. Mitch is along with us. And that's it for now. I've lost, I think, Emeka right there. Emeka, are you still with us? I'm not sure if you are. Or are you just plugging in something new to give it a try? Could be. And Jeff is not with us anymore. Could be that he is experiencing slight installation issues, but yeah. Crash while fueling. Oh, that's not good to hear. Guys, the game. Oh, okay. I was about this close to doing a missing man formation, my friend. This close. But no. If you get a game crash, well, that's a game crash. So, yeah. But if you had crash, we would be doing a missing man formation. Definitely. Jeff, sorry, Yuri's still flying, spinning out of control right there. Jamel flying with me. By the way, guys, as I said, you guys, if you want a special livery, you can just upload it to the Discord channel. Von Hofmeyer, yeah, I know, Von Hofmeyer, you are absolutely right. But let me explain to you why I am doing this absurd speed right there, and not to mention, basically the engine would explode if you do this in real life. So it is pushing it. But first off, what we are doing is this right here. So yeah, we are doing an absurd flight plan. It is possible. It is. I've been doing so for quite a while, actually. But yeah, this is what we are doing. This is my trip around the world. We are flying everywhere, seeing everything. So yeah, this is my absurd plan. We started about 18 weeks ago in September. And from September on, we have been flying most of the time. So every Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays, we have been flying. So there's that. As you can see, and I will show you right here. If I open the flight plan, right there, you can see... Oh, thank you very much for the follow there, Murwas. Thank you very much. As you can see, it has 220,000 nautical miles. And it has at least 2,000 plus hours of flight. So there's... Ooh, I have to steer a little bit right there. And I oversteered right there. So there we go. So that's quite a lot, actually. Now, because of that, it means that we'll be here for another 6 years. Exactly. It is exactly that. If I do not fly at 120 nautical miles, or about that speed, each I will basically it will usually you fly up to 110 nautical miles, or 100 knots, actually, not nautical miles. You fly 100 knots, about that speed. The reduction of that 20 knots actually takes my complete flight plan up to at least 400 to 500 hours extra than it already is. So it would take me quite that much more time. So by flying and pushing constantly my aircraft, flying at 120 knots, it means that it is it basically it means that I can shave off at least 300 to 400 hours So yeah. So yeah, you don't know how you are. I am hoping that you're doing great, Merwas. And by the way, thank you very much for you guys for showing up here. I hope you are enjoying what you're seeing. But yeah, it's as I said, I am flying everywhere. We are seeing everything. So flying over every single country in the world, and not only just flying, not just not just flying over every single country in the world. We are actually also flying all around the world. So every country we are flying everywhere. So yeah, it is an immense trip around the world, guys. And it has been calculated that it will take me up to 3.5 to 4 years of streaming just to finish this flight. Just to finish this flight, yeah. In a TBM, exactly. Yeah, well, most people... The thing was, actually, Draken, the reason why I did it in a 172, actually, I was going to do it in a 152. That was my initial plan, but I noticed that the 172 actually had a larger range from than the 152. It has like 200 nautical miles more. So that meant that I could go to islands which I usually could not go. Heading in a little bit lower, guys, so we can still see... everything basically. So yeah, that's basically the reason why I chose and thought that was nuts. Yeah, well, as I said, guys, it is basically just having a little bit of fun, you know, and it kind of went sideways when I started planning my flight around the world. I was like, okay, can I go everywhere? Can I see everything? Yeah, I in a 172. I basically could. So that was the reason why I chose this. So yeah, it's proper nuts. Well, that's me. That is me. I am proper nuts, and I am proud of that. Yeah, if I am, as far as I know, I'm the only one on Microsoft Flight Simulator that is doing it like this. I am the only one. So yeah, am I saying you should do it as well? I don't know. It's fun. It is fun. But yeah, I'm not called the Mad Pilot for nothing. Haha. Yes. Funny fact, by the way, I am doing this fully manually. Yeah, I am flying this as far as I could. I am flying as I can. I am flying this on manual settings. So I'm not using autopilot. So yeah, that's my middle name exactly. Shoney Proper Nuts Gaming. So it's yes, that's the one. What about fuel? Well, that's the thing, Noxilius. And by the way, hi and welcome and thank you for joining us. Because I plan each of my legs each day, I plan for a flight for about 3 to 4 hours usually. So I basically should have enough fuel to do my flights. The interesting ones are, for instance, flying from... I have a flight plan from Madagascar to the Seychelles and back. That's going to be an interesting one. So I will be doing that with tailwind. And I'll be doing that at 8,500 feet on autopilot. Those are the few things, because you are basically only flying over ocean. And as it is 598 nautical miles, that's quite an interesting flight, because... this plane only does 620 to 640 nautical miles. Now, I have been thinking about adding weight to the plane and then auxiliary fuel. Good lord, auxiliary fuel. But yeah, it's that's an option. But yeah, it is going to be interesting. A few flights are very, very interesting. The flight to New Zealand, for instance. That's going to be an interesting one. I have to cross from Australia to a tiny little island between New Zealand and Australia, and land there, then fly on, and yeah, so to New Zealand. But I can reach it with that. That's the thing. The only problem that I do have is the weather itself. I am flying VFR, so basically I should not be even flying right now. I make a few concessions. The settings are realistic. I am flying as much as I can on live weather. However, entertainment purposes, let's call it entertainment purposes, I am flying behind my aircraft, as you can see, because this is not, let's face it, this is not real. But what we do want to see is these beautiful, beautiful views. We want to see everything. So the best way to view that is basically from behind your aircraft or just circling around it. That's one thing. That's one thing. The other thing is, of course, the speed. This is not what you do. I would not recommend this to anyone who's flying real life. Please, please, please do not do this. Because you will be ruining your engine. The strain on your engine is incredible. So don't do that. So that's one of those things that yeah. And I will be switching back and forth with time. For instance, tomorrow we will be flying over Paris. We will be taking off from Charles de Gaulle, and we will be flying over Paris, of course. Now, who doesn't want to see Paris at night? That's the beauty of Paris. So yes, of course, we are going to do a few flybys over Paris at night. That's cool, you know, switching back and forth. And if the weather becomes really bad, I can also switch to either overcast or broken clouds or raining or whatever. You know, there are a few options there. But so I can still continue on my flight. That's the most important thing. But I want to keep it as realistic as possible. That's my goal. That is my goal. That is my main goal. And Nancy, by the way, coming up. Yeah, we are now heading to the outskirts of Nancy. Let's get a little closer, shall we? Let's get a little closer. Nancy, right there in the distance. It's kind of overcast right now. So that's the reason why we are also flying rather low. But that, yeah, I hope that answered your question, Noxilius. I hope that answered your question. For the real life edition, good lord. Oh, good lord, no. I have no idea as to what this, I think the flight alone itself would cost like $28,000 or something like that. Trust me, that's not something I have on my bank account. So, yeah. I'm not a poor guy, but no, that's not something I have on my bank account. By the way, that would also mean that I would have to have a pilot license, which I don't have. And time for some sponsorship. Yeah, exactly. Good lord. Now, I don't have a pilot license as well, so no. No. Alright, guys. Nancy right down there in the distance. And as I said, the rendering has improved quite a lot, actually. The rendering has improved quite a lot. It looks so much better. The towns, they look more diverse and yeah, more accurate. It's really weird, but funnily enough, it does look nice. I like that. I like that a lot. It gives yeah, the views have become, and this has only like been since the last update, actually, I think. Hey, Jeff is back in the air. We've got a Jeff. I spotted a wild Jeff. He's right there. So yeah, there's Jeff. I hope you solved your problem, my friend. I hope you solved your problem. Look at that, guys. Still not working. Have you looked up any problems with working in Windows? It should work. You think it work? And it updates usually automatically, so yeah. Strange that, Jeff. Can you find anything on the forums or something like that about your problem? I hope you can. Especially for such an expensive rudder. For those that do not know, Jeff received his quite expensive Thrustmaster throttle rudder today, and it does show up on Windows. It does not, however, show up in the game, so that is weird, man. I mean, I had the cheapest chips one, the Thrustmaster, the cheap one, and that showed up immediately. That showed up immediately. Nancy, right down there, guys. For those that are from Nancy, this is your hometown, right here. And now we are moving on from Nancy towards, where are we headed for? We are headed for Rien, which should have the Cathedral Notre Dame de Rien. which is basically a sister of the Notre Dame, the famous Notre Dame Cathedral in Paris, guys. Mitch is still with us as well, right there in the distance. And we have, of course, Yuri right there. We have Jamel in the back flying along with us in a lovely, lovely, lovely straight line there. Oh, as I said, guys, at the moment you can join us. This is free for all. Just hop on the East US server. And if you want to fly along, you can. If you want to have your own livery, you can have that as well. Just upload the link in Discord, in my Discord channel, and it will. I will download that and install it for you. So next time you are flying, yeah, maybe a different USB. Maybe that would help. Exactly. Although it does show up in Windows, then it should also show up basically in the game, you think? But yeah, you might give it a go. If you want your own livery, as I said, upload it to the Discord channel. Just make sure that next time or tomorrow, then I will install it for you. If you fly along with me, it will show up. So yeah, and it doesn't have to be a specific custom-made livery like I have. I mean, that's just me. If you guys want to fly along in a Sony Gaming livery, in this livery specific, you can download it also from the Discord channel. So that's no problem whatsoever, of course. I don't mind. But yeah, if you have a generic livery that you want, make sure you install it, and or that you give me the link and I will install it for you. So it shows up on my stream. And we know who you are because I can always see the nameplate right there. Right there. Alright, guys. It is getting cloudy though, and that's a bit unfortunate. So we are trying to stay as low as we can. We are trying to stay as low as we can, just to see the incredible views that this simulation gives us. And the views are amazing, guys. They are amazing. It is such a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful simulation. I mean, this is going to be the new standard. This is going to set the bar so high for so many simulations, because this is basically out of the box. This is just out of the box as is, guys. So, yeah, a lot of third-party. I can imagine that a lot of third-party developers weren't happy with Asobo when they released this. I mean, a lot of their the third-party income not only comes, of course, from the different aircraft that they release, but also from sceneries like this. And this is basically standard. So how are you going to improve on this? So yeah, Eurotruck wouldn't pick it up. Yeah, exactly. That's really weird. Sometimes it just simply happens. But can't you find anything on the forums? Maybe there's something on the forums about it. And you think that a expensive product like that would simply work out of the box, but yeah, your engine just turned off. It did. Are you now in free flight right there? Yeah, maybe Aristarchus. I got that right. I had to read it 3 times, but yeah, Aristarchus. Yeah, exactly. Switch tanks, yeah. Whoops. But who will invert? Exactly. You saved it. Yay! Well done, sir. Well done. Switch to the emergency tanks. And refuel a little. For those that do not know, by the way, you can refuel in flight. What you can do is, for instance, just simply push this right down up, and then it will basically refuel. Or there is even, I think, a infinite fuel settings if you want. But yeah, I'm not using that. What was suggested, by the way, is for a longer distance flight, for instance, is to add... No, that's not it. If you go there, is to add, for instance, as cargo 150 pounds. That's, well, if you just do the fuel thing and shove it, yeah, that's basically cheating. Yeah, that is basically cheating. You're quite right, Bacon. And that's also the reason why I'm not doing this. In-air refueling, yeah, exactly that. But what you can do, and that was suggested to me by Inverted Emergency, what was suggested by Captain Arash, for instance, and I found that really, really interesting, is if you set the cargo, for instance, to 150 pounds, and once you run out of fuel, you add 150, 75 pounds, or at least in this case 54 pounds. You subtract those pounds from the pounds of the cargo. So basically, you're doing an in-air refueling with emergency fuel that you bring along, and that is actually an option. That is a real-life thing. You can get an emergency or an extra fuel tank installed in your plane for long-distance flights, and that basically could mean that we could do flights that we otherwise would not be possible to do. So I'm really thinking about that. It's not cheating because you would be bringing along extra weight and subtracting it while in flight. But yeah, that's an option actually. And it's an actual real life thing. So yeah. For the snacks though, yeah. And don't forget you guys along with me. So yeah. Ferry flights and plane with short range. Yeah, exactly. Done by mad people and ferry flights. Yeah. Exactly. For instance, flying to certain... If you want to have a specific plane like this on certain islands out there in the middle of the ocean, that's the only way to get them. Or ship them by boat, which is really expensive. So, yeah. But it's actually a thing. So I was like, interesting. Sorry. Yeah. It's the caffeine. Yeah. No, it's not the caffeine. I'm just mad. So, I'm just mad. Let's face it, I'm mad. But yeah, guys, that's basically an option. So that's something you could do in flight. It would be actually cool if they kind of made a mod for that. You know, that you can do. Jamel just basically is inside of me. Jamel, I am now your passenger. I am the passenger. It's, it would be cool if there would be a mod for something like that. Yeah. An L90 with floats, and then put the ouch. I would and then put the fuel in the floats. Look, it's my floaties. But yeah, guys, it's it would be cool if someone would make a mod for that. I'm not sure is there a mod for that. Yeah. I'll sell and my rusty old Cessna, exactly. Shipping my Cessna. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm sailing to Honolulu just to get my Cessna there. No, I'm in the middle of the ocean. I know. Paddling along. Just let me paddle along. Just woke up, but I get your drift. I get it. I get your. I get. Yeah, never mind. But I get your drift. So there's that. But yeah, it is a thing, you know. It's something to think about. Sure, I'm up for hydration now. I've got caffeine. Oh yeah. But it's an idea. It would be cool if someone would actually write a program for that that can do that automatically, you know. So you just have to fill in your extra weight, and it would of fuel, and it would add it to the plane itself as extra fuel, emergency fuel, for instance, and then just basically constantly subtracting and adding it, subtracting the total amount of extra cargo weight that you have and adding it to your fuel. That could be a thing. I mean, I've seen people writing programs to fly an entire plane on Twitch viewers. So the Twitch viewers would actually fly the aircraft for those that are wondering, yes, that's actually a thing. That is actually a thing. I'm not kidding. So why not that? I mean, there's a program. Thanks for the nightmares. You're welcome. I know. It's no problem, man. It's no problem. I'll make sure you wake up sweating. Sure you are. Hey, it's good to see you, Third to God. Good to see you, my friend. How is my world trip going? Well, actually, we did 14,000 nautical miles already. We have flown over Central Europe, Eastern Europe. We have flown over Scandinavia. We have done the entire UK. We are now flying over France. We are heading from Nancy on towards Rien. From there, from Rien, we are flying onwards towards Paris. So Disneyland Paris is on the cards today. Yeah, it's going great so far. I'm having so much fun. I am flying with you guys now. No longer Free Flight Friday. So yeah. How many engine rebuilds so far? A lot. Yeah. Luckily enough, this is a simulation, so I don't have to pay for them. But yeah. It's, now, at the moment, we are on the East US server. No longer Free Flight Fridays. We are Free Flight forever. So if you guys want to fly along, just hop on the East US server right now. Usually I am on the Western Europe server, but because that's kind of iffy and buggy today, I am on the East US server, and you guys can simply hop on and fly along with me. We've got Yuri right there, we have Jamel in the distance. I am pretty sure we had Emika, but he crashed his PC, or his game actually, during flight. Jeff is still trying to get his, hey Oscar, good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, Jeff is still trying to get his new rudder pedal working, and I really hope it does. I mean, he was so happy when he got that one. So yeah, man, I'm Jeff, if you're still here, man, I hope you get that thing working. I truly do, man. So yeah, but yeah, if you guys can simply hop on, and I am at the moment flying between Nancy and heading towards Rien. As you guys can see right there, that's the, if you look at the map right at the top, you can see it right there. That's the flight we did today. Yeah, man, people are waiting constantly for all kinds of peripherals at the moment, because let's face it, everyone's working from home, everyone is at home, everyone is seeing this incredible simulation. And want to fly around the world, you know, it's all sold out. Everything is sold out. So getting your hands on one is incredibly hard at the moment, unless you're willing to pay up to €1,000 or dollars or whatever where you're from. It's a lot of money, guys. So yeah. Yeah, it will be. It definitely will be, Seth Place. Yeah, it will be, definitely. Yeah. Sure, I'm working. Yeah. Working. God, I hope my boss doesn't watch working. Well, I work for my, I'm self-employed, so I'm, the only boss that is spanking me right now is me. So, yeah. No problem, man. No problem. And if you want to fly with an A320 alongside me, Oscar, go wild. You can do whatever you like. As I said, if you want to see my flight plans for this week, you can download them from the Discord channel. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm all up for it. There we go. Oscar, go wild. Oh, but that's a red card right there. So you can go to my Discord channel. There you can find, in the flight plan section, you can find all my flight plans for today, tomorrow, and yep, I will do that. Today, tomorrow, and of course on Fridays. And you can see everything right there. You can find it all right there. Now, if Oscar, by the way, if you want to have your own livery shown in game, good lord, the only one that can pull that one off is Yuri, I think. But yeah, if you want to see your own livery, just link it in the. Thank you very much, Yummy Freck, for the follow, and hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. If you want to have your own specific livery, you can just basically link it in Discord, and I will install it in my game, so it will show up on screen as your own specific livery. So that's also of course no problem whatsoever. Or simply just jump on when you want, jump out when you want. It's all up to you guys. I don't mind. I really don't. I'm just happy that you guys are along on the flight. I'm happy that you guys are here. And I'm enjoying myself immensely. And why aren't I moving forward? Because I'm having a very 90 knot headwinds. It's not that bad, but yeah. Well, actually, I'm flying at 135 knots, so that's not bad. So yeah, guys, I don't mind. As I said, it's all up to you guys to have a little bit of fun. Yeah. Yeah, the flight plan website is actually it's really hard to download. I'll show you guys. It's basically Sky Vector. So it's like that. And basically, this is what we are doing right now. We've already done this little bit right here. Yeah, I know. That's usually the first thing I hear. Wow. So yeah, yeah, it is. What we've done here is this part already. We've flown all the way here. Oh no. There we go. We've already flown this part right there, Central and Eastern Europe. We then flew up through to Scandinavia. That we did. We then flew over to England, and now we are doing France. I am flying everywhere, seeing everything. So basically, I just mapped out France. I'll be like, why does this guy have a file of 3 teraflops? Why? Why? But yeah. But that's what we're doing. Flying all the way around Africa, central of the Middle East at least, Central and Southeast Asia, then moving on towards Australia right there, then flying back up again all the way to Russia, flying over to America, doing the eastern part of America right there. First, or the western part, flying all the way down to South America, then all the way circling back up towards the eastern parts, flying over Greenland, and then back towards the Netherlands. And we will be expanding on this, guys. It will be getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Mostly because each time I fly into a different new country... well, actually, let me get back to that, Merwas, because you will be kind of amazed by that. Kind of, yeah. Each time I go to a new country, I try to figure out a new all the points of interest in that country. So I did it for this week for all during daytime, no, just daytime. I will be flying. Each time I fly into a new country, I will look up points of interest, nice cities, things to see, you know, and things I want to see myself. And then I will add those to my flight plan. So, for instance, I just did France. We are now moving on onwards eventually towards... we're in pea soup. We are now moving onwards eventually towards Spain, of course. That's the next one, Spain, Portugal. When we hit Spain, I will be expanding on that flight again. So it will keep growing and growing and growing. Now, as what you said, Merwas, just to make sure we don't fly into a mountain or anything. Yeah. What you said, Merwas, was if you crash, you start over. Here is the thing. Each continent has its own starting point. So each continent will have a save point. That means that you guys can actually vote for that save point. You can suggest save points and vote on them. For instance, we did that in Europe. And Europe was voted Innsbruck, which I'm really happy about. I made the mistake of trying to fly inverted upside down in, I think it was Latvia or Lithuania. And I wasn't a very good pilot at that time. Tried to fly upside down, oversped my aircraft, and basically ran myself straight into the ground. That clip right there, yeah. Did I really just turn that frown upside down? You know what? You know what? Let's have a little bit of fun, shall we? Let's have a little bit of fun. Okay. This should be good. Right there. Let's hold that right there. Let's hold that thought. At the moment, we are still quite a bit away from him. So, yeah. Let's have a little bit of fun. what happened was... Let me see if I can find that. Turn this frown upside down. There we go. Turn this frown... Alright. Do I still have that here? No, I think I have it here. Yeah. Turn this frown upside down. There we go. So, hang on a tick. Let's do light level change mode on. Yeah, that's good. All right. Turn this frown upside down, shall we? Yeah, shall we? Watch this. Watch this, idiot. Let's turn this frown upside down. Yeah. This was in Lithuania. This was in the second month, I think. And this was a flight with everyone there. This was a group flight. Yeah, so watch the speed. Oh. No, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, no. Yes, no. Yes. You dumbass. You utter... Oh, God, no. Yes, God, yes. You can summon every deity you want. It's not going to help you. That did not happen. Yes, that did. Oh, good God. Yeah. Yeah, well, God had nothing to do about it. That was you. Yeah. Well, that was interesting, guys. No, it wasn't. So that was that. So, yeah. That was interesting, indeed. Now, what basically happened was... yeah. So, what basically happened was... I flew upside down, crashed my airplane, and that meant... I had taken off that day from Minsk. That meant I had to actually fly from Innsbruck. Too much whiskey, if only. Hey, good timing indeed, Captain Arash. I had to fly from Innsbruck back to Minsk and do that entire flight again. So that's the thing. If I crash due to my own stupidity, so not because of the game, but due to my own stupidity, I actually have to restart in Innsbruck, because that's what you guys chose. Fly back to the leg that I was actually flying, so the flight plan that I was flying that day that I crashed on, and refly it again. But I can fly from Innsbruck to the start in a straight line. That's my penalty. Hence, I do not want to crash. So, yeah. So, yeah. So that's in answer to your question. Yeah, that's kind of what actually happened. So, yeah. With a Steam controller. Thank you very much for the follow right there. Thank you very much. I truly appreciate that, Blade Runner. Thank you. But yeah, so it is kind of a thing. But that means, guys, thank you very much for the follow as well, Oscar. It makes me laugh too. Let's face it, it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. But yeah, and once or twice you just have to show it, you know. You just have to show it. It's funny. So yeah. And I do not pretend to be a brilliant pilot. I'm far from it. I am nothing. I'm not a good pilot. I'm learning along the way. But yeah, no problem, man. Thank you very much, Blade Runner. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to see you soon again. And otherwise, I hope you have a wonderful day, wonderful week. And yeah, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much for being here. So it's no problem, Oscar. See you later, my friend. See you later. But yeah, it's as I said, guys, I am far from a good pilot. I started flying only or playing this simulation only. Bye bye, my friend. Bye bye. Have a wonderful day. Only when this simulation came out, we definitely will, Oscar. So yeah, it's. I'm still learning. I'm still learning so much and having so much fun. I mean, I've learned how to fly, how to set my ILS landings on the fly. I have learned how to fly in bad weather conditions and icy conditions and stuff like that. I mean, it is so much fun getting all this information from the game itself, but also from you guys. I mean. I'm learning still, and that's fine, you know. So yeah, it's deep mist flight rules. Yeah, exactly. Actually, we should not be up in the air. Yeah. Thick mist. This is the thick mist settings, or as we call it, the pea soup settings. Yeah, so it's basically, it's everywhere you look, you see nothing. So it's, yeah. We will be changing the weather once we reach Rien. But yeah, it's, yeah, sometimes you end up with things like this, unfortunately. Actually, oh, no, sorry about that. I was doing something which I should not have done. GPS, next rad. There we go. Yeah, it's getting worse and worse. Whoa! Right. Well. Whoops. Yeah, so there's, as I said, there are things like that. Almost another clip. Yeah, exactly. Hey, he's playing around with the crash. I'm such a dumbass at times. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. That was hair raising. Yeah, exactly. That indeed was hair raising. Yeah, yeah. That'll show me not to watch the altitude. That'll show me. Anyway, yeah, that made me kind of sweaty. Definitely just saw yourself. Yeah. I'm going to set it to autopilot again. I'll be right back. Need to change my underpants. No problem, Jamal. Thank you very much for flying along with me, my friend. Thank you very much. Hope you had a wonderful day. And hope you're having a wonderful day anyway. So, yeah. Hope to see you soon, my friend. Yeah, that was kind of interesting, once again. So, as I said, I'm not the best pilot in the world, as shown in real time. But, yeah. Oh, and we are getting close to Rien. So, we should be switching over very, very soon. I'm afraid this will kind of keep up. Yeah, this bad weather is going to be... You know what? I am going to switch, guys, because, as I said, we will be then doing overcast. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. So these are the only few concessions that I make because, yeah, let's face it, flying along constantly. I am flying VFR. I do try to fly, do want to see a lot of this beautiful, incredibly wonderful planet, guys. And this is the only way to do that. So, yeah. Let's just blame the ice. Exactly. Let's just blame the ice. It's the ice that did it. I have to restart my... No problem, my friend. No problem. You know where to find me. You know. Just look up there. But we are getting closer to Rien. Which... I installed in Rien... I installed a few custom-made sceneries. That's something I also do. Each day I take off, I make sure that I install the custom sceneries for that day that we are flying over. So you guys can get the optimal experience along with me. I have the settings to Ultra, as I said. Which means that, yeah, it is... tis but a scratch, indeed. Tis but a scratch. Come back here, I can still bite you. For those that know that quote right there. Kudos for those who know. But yeah, it's of course we do want to see what's going on, guys. So that's the reason why I switch back and forth. As I said, it is really, really bad weather. So yeah, and it's not going to get any better, unfortunately, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. We have windy.com as well. So yeah, it's... As you guys can see, it's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. Let's see the cloud cover. It's completely covered over. So yeah, yeah. That's not what we want to see. We want to see this in all its beauty and all its glory. And it does look amazing, guys. Especially since the last update, because it somehow seems to have improved the textures of the houses quite a lot. And I like that so much. I like that so much. Now, Rien should be in the distance. We're not far from it, actually. About 20 nautical miles, am I mistaken? No, 30 nautical miles. So that's about 15 minutes flying. Then we are moving on towards the location of Disneyland Paris, guys. I installed the Disneyland Paris custom-made scenery, which should make it really, really realistic. But that's up next. After Rien, of course. After Rien, of course. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. And landing eventually on Charles de Gaulle Airport. And why not? Why not? I mean, Charles de Gaulle Airport, the very iconic airport in France. And we definitely want to land there. Definitely. And tomorrow we will be taking off from Charles de Gaulle Airport and flying over over Paris. Starting out with, amongst other things, we are going to try and find is the Sacré-Cœur. We are going to try and find the Place de la Bastille, the Notre Dame, the Louvre we are flying over, Tuileries Park, Eiffel Tower, of course. We are then flying over Tuileries Park towards Place de la Concorde, flying over the Champs-Élysées to the Arc de Triomphe, and then beyond that to the Grand Arc de la Défense. Then moving on, veering off towards the left, towards Versailles. So it's going to be a jam-packed day tomorrow. That's going to be really interesting and nice to watch. If it's anything like London was, I am a happy man. I am. I mean, London looked so beautiful, and I did not. The only thing I have installed was the Orbix pack. But those are just a few buildings here and there, so that's not that interesting, to be honest. And I installed a few extra custom-made sceneries. For instance, the London Eye. That was one I installed. But yeah, it looked really great. London looked so beautiful. So I'm really, fingers crossed, I'm hoping that Paris looks great. I have not flown over Paris yet. So it's going to be a first for me, actually, to be flying over Paris. So that's also one of the reasons why I'm so looking forward to it. But look at that beautiful, beautiful sky, guys. Wow. Dexter's Aviation, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are indeed, at the moment, we are flying towards Rien. And then moving on towards Disneyland Paris. Flying towards, what's it called? Chateau Vaux-le-Vicomte. And then flying back towards, eventually landing on Charles de Gaulle Airport. So yeah, Paris is so good in the sim. Yeah, oh man, I am so looking forward to it, Captain. I am so looking forward to it, Captain Arash. I mean, it is incredible. It is incredible. But the route that I'm taking, it is kind of circling around it. So it's basically, once we take off towards from Charles de Gaulle Airport, we are heading straight for the Sacré-Cœur. Then taking a left turn, we are and basically taking a left turn and then a right turn around towards Place de la Bastille, over the Notre Dame, and flying in a straight line over the Seine towards the Louvre. Then moving off towards the Eiffel Tower, turning again towards Louvre, and then moving in a straight line over Paris. So it's basically, we should see everything. And once we fly over the Grand Arc de la Défense, we are then moving towards the left, as I said, to Versailles. And I'm also very much looking forward to Versailles. So it's especially with the gardens, seeing it from above. I mean, as I already said, a lot of the castles around the world already look really cool. Or you can download very, very nice custom-made sceneries for them. But the most of the chateaus in France have beautiful gardens around them. So they are really easy to pick out. And of course, really nice to see from above. So that's very, very interesting indeed. And the one we are now flying over, by the way, that we are going to find, I'm not sure if it looks good in the... I don't have a custom-made scenery update for that specific specific chateau. But the thing is, I wanted to fly over it because it is one of the chateaus that the garden was originally made for a, I think it was a financial advisor of King Louis of the Sun King, basically, King Louis the 14th, I think it is. And the garden was so beautiful that King Louis was actually very envious of that guy, had him imprisoned, basically ransacked the entire garden, and placed it for a large part in Versailles. So that was kind of funny. So that's one of the reasons why I want to see it. And it still has its own, the fountains do not work on pumps. It's all down to pressure. So they only have to open valves, and the fountains work simply on pressure, not on pumps. And it has worked for that for like 300-400 years. So that's mind-blowing. They did not change anything for that. What's that down there? That looks interesting. I will take that hydrate right there, Mr. Shivels. Thank you very much. No! It's empty again! How? Well, maybe because you drink too much, you dumbass. So, yeah. Must be. But what's that? That looks interesting. I mean, it's not a... Is it a UFO landing platform? Dun dun dun! Signs from extraterrestrials? Yeah, exactly. This cannot be man-made! It can't! It simply can't! Yes, it can. Just takes a lot of work. But yeah. Exactly there. No idea what that is, but it looks cool. No idea. Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing there, Captain Arash. I was thinking the exact same thing. Alright, guys, I'm hoping that I will be having enough fuel, actually. If push comes to shove, I can always throttle back quite a lot. Now, I hear a buzzing. Well, Yuri is back again. There he is. Amica Music is still with us. Right there. Lovely. We have... Who else do we have? Yeah, that's... Okay, we both... at the moment, we are flying along with Yuri and Amica. Right there. Thanks for joining me, guys. If you want to fly along with me, by the way, you can. Just head over to the East US server. Usually I'm on the Western Europe. But today, because of problems on the Western Europe server, I am on the East US server. And you can simply hop on. I am near Rien, no problem, glider mode. Yeah, exactly. Just float down when the fuel runs out. It's never done that, actually, so maybe I should. Sometimes, maybe I should. I mean, it should be easy enough to land here in a field somewhere, so yeah, why not? If push comes to shove, but yeah, I'm not going to land in a field. I'm not, no. We are not going to land in a field. We should be good, But at the moment we are flying towards Rien. And we are going to see if we can find the Cathedral Notre-Dame de Rien. Which is basically a sister cathedral to the famous Notre Dame Cathedral that burned down, what was it, last year, the year before that? Good lord, that was sad to see. That was a sad sight indeed to see the Notre Dame in Paris in flames. That broke my heart. That broke my heart. But yeah, they are going to rebuild it, thank God, in the original state. Thank God. And yeah, funny enough, by the way, the funny thing is, I think most of the original plans of the Notre Dame were lost in time. That's basically what happens. But Ubisoft actually offered their scans from the Assassin's Creed game. They made for Unity. They scanned the entire Notre Dame church or cathedral. And they gave those scans to the construction crew that is now working on the rebuilding of the cathedral. So it's basically they got 1-1 again, which is really cool actually. That a game comes to somewhat of the rescue of such an incredible monument. That's amazing, but pretty awesome as well. Gamers to the rescue! Yay! Now, if I am not mistaken, yeah, we're still a little way off. We are still a little way off, but we're making good progress, guys. We are making good progress. As you guys can see, I am a little bit off of the original course, which is set out in nav map right there at the top. That's basically just a sort of indication. What we are actually going to do is we are going to fly over Rien. As you can see, that's basically where we are headed right now. So, trying to find, of course, the incredible, beautiful cathedral. Well, it should not be that hard to find, actually. It's pretty big. It is pretty big. It is basically an exact copy of the original Notre Dame. I think it's somewhat smaller, but not that much. But at the moment, we are now going to decrease our altitude, because we do want to see it up close, of course. Go away! Go away! Yuri's still bobbing up and down right there, flying along. Glad we could finally see our hometown, my friend. Amica music also still up in the air as well, right behind me. Good to see you guys flying along with me. That is a lot of fun, guys. That is a lot of fun. Yes. Alright. Now, if I follow that river... Nice to see it on stream. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, as I said, guys, my route, even though I do expand on it each time I come to a certain to a new country, I always expand on that. But my flights themselves are not set in stone. If you guys have an idea that if there's a location that you want to see and it's near one of my flight paths, so near one of my flight plans, basically, just add them and I will see if we can find them. That's a large part of my fun having that interaction with you guys. Yeah, right there. It should be right there in the distance. Although, as I said, it's still not loading correctly, and that's really annoying. It's simply because I am now on the East US server, and the ping is really high for me. I am from the Netherlands, so the East US server, yeah, I think I have a ping now of like 180 or something like that. So it's pretty bad. But yeah, that's fine. We'll make it work. We will make it work. But it was indeed very, very nice to see your hometown, my friend. Yes. And I don't mind. We did this before. We flew over, for instance, it was in Dahlia, if I'm not mistaken, who suggested to find Legoland in Denmark, which we did. During just on stream, we just flew, tried to find Legoland, and we found it. At the moment, it really didn't look that good, but we did find it. But the game has, the simulation has come a long way, guys. I mean, it looks, even I had no idea if it was possible, but they make it look better and better and better each and every time. It is amazing to me. It should be over there. That's where Rien is. Yep, now we are heading straight for it. Yuri's still flying upside down. By the way, for those that do not know, Yuri has flown, if he flies along with us, he has flown most of our flights upside down. And I mean the entire flight upside down. Not just a few parts here and there. No, spinning out and then flying once again upside down. So, sir, I salute thee. Sync 4 flight web to the simulator. Oh, the overlay that you're actually seeing, Third to God, the map right there, that's Navigraph, and you can simply put that in your stream. That's actually really easy to do that. So basically, what you're seeing right there, that's just a screen capture from Navigraph. Exactly. Exactly. Flow. Exactly. So yeah, it's. This is not 4Flight. The only thing I have running right there in the top right here. Phone app sync to the sim, but I can't figure out the web. Well, because the thing is that this right here, that's Flight Sim Toolkit Pro, actually. So this is Flight Sim Toolkit Pro. This right here, that is Navigraph, and they are Flight Sim Toolkit Pro actually gives you a option to stream it in an overlay through a web configuration. So that's the way I got this set up. Actually, it's two things. But Flight Sim Toolkit Pro also has a web window. So this, you can change that to a web window. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. It is really easy actually to install it. You just have to add it to your sources in OBS. That's the way you do that. And Flight Sim Toolkit Pro is actually free of charge. It doesn't cost anything. Navigraph, that's a subscription, so that's like $10 a month. That's like $10 a month. Yeah, so keep that in mind. But as I said, Navigraph is a extremely helpful tool, basically to plan your flights. It's not meant really for as a map window in your stream. If you want that, just use the map window that's supplied with Sim Toolkit Pro. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Well, then these things are really helpful. Yeah, and other than the Navigraph, of course, that's as I said, that you have to pay for that. But Sim Toolkit Pro is free of charge, completely free of charge. And it's also it's really easy to set up, although it is not that easy actually to plan the flights at the moment. They're really annoying, yeah. But if you are, yeah, exactly, looking at your phone, that's really annoying. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's also the reason why I have 3 screens. First off, let's see if we can do find the cathedral. It should be here somewhere. Where? Oh, here, down here. Oh, there it is. I was looking in completely the wrong place. There is the cathedral. The as I was saying, this is the cathedral Notre Dame de Rien. That's right there. How cool is that, guys? There it is. There it is in all its beauty. Lovely there. The yeah. Well, this is important. So I imported this as a scenery. And if you want to have that, you can simply go to the Discord channel. I have the link right there, so you can do that. Yeah. No. Actually, this is in Rien. This is not in Paris. There are actually 2 more. There's also one in Chartres. There's also one. So it's basically the Cathedral of Chartres also kind of looks like that, but this is the sister cathedral of the Notre Dame, actually. You can get out there right in the distance, but this is not Paris. This is Rien, and it's a sister cathedral. That's what. Yeah, I didn't know that existed either. So I was like, well, that we have to see. We have to see that, of course. But tomorrow we will be seeing the Notre Dame one. So yeah. Coming back to you, Third to God. What I have is like I have 3 screens, and my OBS is on one screen open, so I can see that. I have that on always on top, and I pulled out the chat. The chat is actually for me, the chat is actually right here, so I can see what your guys are saying without just having to look constantly on a different screen. So basically, we can keep eye contact ish. So yeah, that's how I did that. And but that only works if you have 2 or 3 screens. That only works like that. As I said, this is Navigraph right there, and no, this is Navigraph right there. So that's basically a separate window, which is a screen capture from the Navigraph that I have open. I can basically alter that right there, as you guys can see. And yeah. Ah, exactly. Well, that helps out. But if you just simply put a ForeFlight in a screen capture, you can just add it as a source. It's really easy actually, because this is not web-based either. This is just a screen source, which I just capture. And it doesn't matter if it's on top or not. It can be everywhere. It just always shows it on screen. So that's how handy OBS is. So that works out quite well actually. Even so, yeah. It is synced to the sim. Yeah, it is. In my case, it automatically syncs to the sim. So Navigraph it just syncs to the sim itself, and it just follows you around. Yeah. And if you fly a lot of, I can really recommend Navigraph, because the beauty of Navigraph is, I'm not familiar. Are you familiar with Navigraph? There we go. But if you are not, let me show you what the beauty is of Navigraph. This is Navigraph right there. That's Navigraph. Ooh, yes, I will redeem that Hydra. Yeah, only on my channel. Yeah, this is basically connected to my sim, and it just streams like that. For instance, we are now headed towards Charles de Gaulle, which is a very nice world map view. But I can switch it, for instance, to high-end routes. So this gives you the routes all across Europe, or low-end routes, and they are working on a VFR version as well, by the way. So that's really handy. Now, for instance, I want to say, this is my flight right now. I want to land on Charles de Gaulle. I can click Open Chart List right here. Now it gives me all the stars, all the approaches, the taxis, the sits, and the references right there. For instance, I can say I want, not the briefing, I want the, nope, that's still briefing, airport. There we go. I've got the entire airport map right there. So I've got the runways, I've got the gates, I've got everything right there. That's all comes with the Navigraph subscription. Now I want to say we are going to land on 27 right. So then I do the approach. I scroll down to 27 left, 27 right. And I want to do the ILS approach right there. That's the ILS map right there. This is the original Jeppesen one. So that's the original one. And that's used today by pilots as well. I have the localizer, so I can set up the localizer, for instance. I have the glide scope right there with all the information that I need. And I have the approaches right there. Now, look at this little treat. I can say overlay on en route map. Bingo. There you go. You have it exactly straight on the map right there. Yeah, it is awesome. It is really, really awesome. It is so great. Now, the thing is, I can fly real time at this approach line. This is all correctly overlaid. So if I zoom out, it is exactly showing the entry point to the landing, to the ILS landing right there. But it's not only that, guys. It has so much more. I can do overviews of everything right there, of all the approaches. I can see it. Yeah, it is so handy. If I go to the stars and I do overlay, I can see all the approaches right here. If I go to the sits, I can see everything right there. And I can simply select them. I can simply select them and activate them right there. It is amazing. It is truly, truly amazing, guys. And this costs you 10 bucks a month. So, yeah. It is a true, true lifesaver, guys. This is really, really helpful. And I can turn it off like that. No problem. So, yeah. And this goes for every single... Yeah, I have it on a different screen. Yeah. No, exactly, Lewis Rex. Exactly. It is incredibly awesome. If you're really, really dedicated towards flying in Flight Simulator, get this. Get this. Yeah. I mean, it's worth the 10 bucks a month. It is truly worth the 10 bucks a month. It is an incredible program. So yeah. It is so helpful, guys. And it's actually, it's really worth it. It helps out quite a lot, actually. Especially if you have this straightly, I can link it straight into my stream as well, and it looks great. So yeah. So that's I can only recommend you guys getting this. By the way, I am getting a little bit nervous about my fuel. Should be interesting. How long do we still have left of our flight? Let's see. 24 minutes. We should make that. Yeah, we done quite a few detours today, unfortunately. Yeah, that really, really munched into my fuel. Well, we just have to wait and see. The next waypoint is 35 nautical miles, so that should be good. Blame Yuri if you run out of fuel. Yeah, exactly. There he goes once again. Twirling off into the distance. Yuri right there. Whee! And upside down again. So funny. But now we are headed towards Disney Europe, guys. That's the next one on our list. And I've been there last year, just before COVID hit. Amica music right there, right flying right on my wingtip next to me. As I said, guys, if you want to fly along, no problem, you can. Just go over, in this case today, to the East US server. And just hop on. We are flying just a little bit west of Rennes, heading towards Paris. Paris is way over there in the distance, the ever city of lights. We will not be flying over Paris today. Otherwise, other than that, we will be landing on Charles de Gaulle Airport today. That's where we are headed. And tomorrow we will be flying all over Paris, seeing it in all its glory. I will be switching to night and day during the flight, of course, just to make sure, just to see it from above. I mean, of course, we want to see the City of Lights in all its glory. Definitely will want to see that, of course. That's not something we want to miss out on. But look at that, guys. Look at those incredibly beautiful views. I mean, wow. Flying along there, having a little bit of fun. Amica music right down there. I have no idea, but indeed, Flo, I think his stomach must be lined with steel. His stomach must be lined with steel. Good lord! If you can, doing this in the simulator itself is, yeah, it can be upsetting. Like having a mosquito buzzing around you. I know. Yeah, he's constantly buzzing around. He is constantly buzzing around right there. I still hear Yuri. Very strong indeed. A very, very strong stomach. Exactly. Sick of stuff like that. Well, I mean, it is really upsetting, constantly spinning out, and good lord. I think I will be puking all over my my keyboard right here. Yeah, and over my yoke. Not such a good idea. Funny, but not such a good idea. Make sure you keep hydrated, guys. Very important. Keep hydrated. As a spare seat. What? You know you have to clean that plane if you puke all over it, Flo. Just saying. And yes, we do want to see you doing that, if that happens. Of course. Hell, I'll stream that live. Definitely. I have to switch on something here. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Yep. We've got it. We've got it. Exactly. There we go. And I need that. And I need that. Yes. So there. Let's see if we can get to I wish they implement plane-to-plane collisions. Draken, I'm glad they don't. And let me explain why. It is funny, of course, and it does add a lot of realism. However, because it is quite cheap, actually, to get your hands on this simulation, that may be causing a lot of problems. Way too many trolls. Exactly that. Exactly what Yuri just said. Way too many trolls. So, I might have to watch for stream sniping and stuff like that in this simulation. That would be yeah. Hey, Slick Like Joe's good to see you, my friend. Welcome back again. So yeah, that would cause a lot of problems, especially around airports. It would be really bad. It would be bad, trust me. So the way they solve this is actually quite ingenious. Just simply fade in, fade out, and yeah, that works. That works a lot better, actually. So definitely. Paranoid, always looking around. Yeah, no, don't hit me, don't hit me. No, don't hit me. No, this flight would not have been possible even if that would be a thing. So yeah, it would be a mess. It would be one big mess. So yeah. Cessna Citation or Cessna Caravan? I like the Caravan a lot, actually. Citation is cool, but it's kind of bugged at the moment still, so it's not working that good. But yeah, it's yeah. Delivery right there on my plane, you mean? This one? This has been especially made for me. It has been made for it has been made by PV93, and yeah, it's yeah, exactly that, Yuri. Yeah, exactly that. So yeah, it's been especially made for me by PV93. Also very custom made internal leather. So the leather is usually white. In here it's now black, and we have the logo right there on the pits flying around. No, that's actually a standard livery, I think. The pits is a livery. That's a standard livery, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Emika, I'm not sure, but are you using the standard livery? I think that's the one that it comes in. Yeah, it's standard. Yeah, exactly. That's the standard livery. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So if you load it up, then you yeah, you should get the that livery. But the thing is, you know, Draken, that it is really cheap, actually, to play this game for at least 3 months. If you do not own a Microsoft Game Pass or have owned a Microsoft Game Pass, you can actually get the Microsoft Game Pass for $1, I think, a month for the first 3 months. And this simulation, the standard version, is included in that. So that's a good tip for those that actually want to give this simulation a try. Just get the Microsoft Game Pass for $1 a month and go check it out. And if you don't like it, just cancel it. I mean, you can cancel it every month. So it is a really, really cheap way to get your hands on this. Closest airport is, at the moment, that one, LFFH. Not sure what that one is exactly, but yeah. That's LFFH. That's Chateau Thierry Belleau? Belleau, yeah. That's the one. That's the closest one. And that's, how many nautical miles? That's 4.5 nautical miles away from me. So, yeah. In Chilean health comes excellent, excellent. Well, if you want to share it, you can, Draken. You can share it in the Discord channel if you want. I mean, sure, why not? That goes for everyone, by the way. If you have things that you created and you want to share it, just share them in the Discord channel, and we'll make sure that you get the attention you deserve. For instance, you know, I use my my Sky Vector plan to basically show it to you guys. So this plan is currently being converted by Jeff to Little Navmap. This is converted to Little Navmap, and with a bit of luck, we will be implementing that for you guys. So, yeah. If you guys, if you guys want it as that entire plan for Little Navmap, we are working on that to get that fixed, and yeah. The flight is actually going really well, Super Typhoon. Yeah, it is at the moment. Although we are burning through quite a lot of fuel, unfortunately. But we are nearing our end. We are first heading over now towards Disneyland Paris. I got the custom scenery installed for that, so we are flying over that. Then we are headed for Chateau Vaux-le-Vicomte, trying to find that. Not sure if it will show up. And then we will be landing on Charles de Gaulle Airport today. And tomorrow we will be continuing on with from Charles de Gaulle Airport, and then flying over Paris. Charter for we also will be flying over Versailles. Then moving up towards Giverny, Lille, and then landing in Calais eventually. So yeah. And on Friday we will be doing the entire coast of Normandy. So that's also going to be an incredibly beautiful flight. But I'm really looking forward to tomorrow as well. Other than that, the entire flight around the world at the moment is already 14,000 miles, nautical miles done. We've done Central Europe, we have done Eastern Europe, we have done Scandinavia, and we've done the UK. And now we are flying all over France. So we did Belgium, we did Luxembourg. We are going to see if we can actually fly everywhere, see everything. So it is going to be an epic flight. The next 2.5, 3 weeks even, we will be flying all over France, flying everywhere. There is Amica Music right there, just slewed in right there. We still have, hey, there he is, Septagod, right there in the distance in his TBM. Also along with us on the final legs of our flight. So yeah, we are at the moment Super Typhoon. We're doing great, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Yes, I do. Now we should be nearing Disneyland Paris. Actually, is it right over there? My day is going brilliant so far. Yes, I am having, as always, so much fun with you guys, and so much fun flying this flight, having fun with you guys on stream, talking to each other and discussing everything. So yeah, I am truly enjoying it. I am enjoying this. Yeah, yeah, I did because let's face it, if we do live weather right now, this is live weather. So yeah. This, oh no, Jeff, that's not good. Oh no. That went wrong. That went wrong. So yeah. Let's do Broken Clouds. Let's do Broken Clouds. That looks rather nice. Scatter Cloud then, perhaps? Yeah, ground level. No, we're not doing that. So, that's it. That's a lot better. Broken Clouds. There we go. Yeah. It should work. When changing the weather, yeah, I know. That's the thing, you know. Once you change the weather, it also changes the air pressure, which basically yeah, you're just wobbling up and down. It's funny that it works, but in that you can find it in Windows itself, but it does not work in the game. That's in the simulation. That's really weird. Now we are at the moment looking to see if we can find Disneyland Paris, guys. That's what we're looking for. Is that it? I think that's it. I think that's it. No, that's not it. It should be here somewhere. Let me have a look, guys, where it is exactly. And there. Alright, so it should be over there somewhere. Am I correct? I am looking to see if we can find Disneyland Paris. Let me have a look. Did I pass it already? No. I think I passed it. No, it should be somewhere over there. It should be somewhere over here. Oh, interesting. Let's see if... Yeah, it's pretty big. It's really hard to miss in Dahlia. The sunshine isn't helping out either, to be honest. But it should be here somewhere. If we follow this river... Alright, that's there. Oh, no. Look, it's coming up. Yeah, I think it's somewhere near their bend of the river right there. It should be somewhere over there, guys. Yeah, it is pretty big. I've been there, as I said, I've been there last year. Just before the Corona thing hit, the COVID hit. And we were there for the weekend. It was beautiful. It was really, really cool. We should be nearing it. I think... Alright. I am trying to see if I can find it on Navigraph and maps and stuff like that, but it... Is this it? No, that's not it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let me have a look, guys. Should be here somewhere. Let me have a look. I will find it. If it's the last thing I do. Yeah, it should be coming up. Oh, there. It should be somewhere over there. Where is it? It should be here. Really? Exactly. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you are having a wonderful time. At the moment, we are trying to find Disneyland Paris, actually. It should be somewhere over here. Is that it? Nah, that's not it. Oh, whoa. Where are you, Disneyland Paris? You should be here somewhere. That it. No, that's not it either. We've gone too far. I'm pretty sure we've gone too far. Or... yeah, maybe, Flo. Maybe. Or I'm thinking we might skip Vaux-le-Vicomte. I think we may be skipping Vaux-le-Vicomte and heading straight towards Charles de Gaulle Airport. Charles de Gaulle is not far from here, actually. So I'm thinking I'm doing that. But I will find Disneyland Paris first. Maybe they made it. Yeah, they bibbity boppity booped it right out of the simulation. Now I installed a custom livery, so it should be a custom scenery, so it should be here somewhere. The thing is, it is pretty big, but it's apparently rather hard to find eventually. It should be here somewhere. I should be near it, actually. I really, really am close. It's the circle on the map. Yeah. Oh, come on. It shouldn't be this hard to find, should it? Yeah, well, I can't zoom in. Unfortunately, I can't zoom in any more than this. And I think it should be somewhere over there. Hold on a tick. Hold on a tick. I think we just flew over it. Yeah, I think it's there. It is. It is. It's not that big, indeed. But I think we just flew over it right there. Inwards from the road. So, there? I think this is it then. Is that it? No, that's not it. It's north of the big roundabout. So, it should be behind me then. It should be over there then. Why is it not showing up then? Huh, interesting. And I was here. Last year, I was here. Let's see. Let's see. So that's the roundabout. Yeah. Yeah, I know, because it's got a really, really big train station. So it should be somewhere over there, I'm thinking then? Am I in the wrong place? Completely in the wrong place? No. That is strange. I can't find it. I can't seem to find it. Go lower, yeah. Make sure I don't kill myself. That's not it. Turn left, turn right. There's a stadium. It's behind me. There! Alright, let's... So it should be somewhere over here? I did not think it would be that hard to find Disney Europe, actually. Well, I can see a stadium. Where's the stadium? I just saw a stadium right there. That's not a stadium, actually. Lying straight. Okay. Still straight? Just look for the Mickey Mouse here. Getting near. Okay. Come on, we have to find it. A bit more to the right. Let's see if I can slow down a little bit. Over there? Yes. Let's behind me? No, it isn't. It should be here somewhere, but it just seems to not be here. It's behind me. All right. Yeah, there is a huge car park. You can't miss it. Oh, wait, hang on a sec. Is it over there? Because I remember there's a long road towards it. There's a really long road towards it. All right. Hang on a tick. I think it's over there.
Stall.
No, don't stall. $360. Now I think... No, I remember this. This is it. This is it, guys. I remember this. This is it. This is Euro Disney right here. That's it. Yeah, this is it. Although it simply doesn't look like it, but this is it. This is Euro Disney. There it is. It hasn't loaded correctly, unfortunately, but this is the reason why I couldn't find it. But this is Euro Disney, and it doesn't show up correctly. I have loaded this special scenery, and it just shows me as buildings. Ah, that's such a shame. But this is Euro Disney, guys. Yeah. That's the reason why I couldn't find it. I was looking for the castle and stuff like that, and I just simply couldn't find it. Ah, dang. Tomorrow, when we take off, we will do this correctly. We will do this correctly, guys. No. No, it wasn't loaded correctly then as well. Tomorrow we will do this correctly, guys. Definitely. We will make a slight return trip, and then we will fly on towards Paris. But now we are headed for. I'm skipping Vaux-le-Vicomte. And we are headed to Charles de Gaulle Airport, guys. Right there in the distance. That's where we are headed for. We are going in for a landing, guys. We are going in for a landing. Yeah, exactly. I'm also running out of fuel. I only have like 25% left, so yeah. So we are now heading over. Turn into de Gaulle approach. Yes, I am. Nearest airport. 4. Let's see what landing we get. Tower. Why is this going? Oh, this is going not good. 4. Turn into the tower. And we will be requesting a full stop landing.
De Gaulle Tower, Cessna Papa Hotel. Sierra November Golf is 10 miles southeast with Quebec to land.
Ah, that's a bit of a shame, guys. I was really looking forward to Disney, and I had it installed, but yeah. 26 right. All right. So 26 right. Now that is going to be a little bit interesting. As I said, let's switch back to Navigraph, shall we? We are now headed towards Charles de Gaulle. 26 right. As I said, open chart list. If we go to taxi, we have airport. Let's find 26 right. And that is this runway right here. So, if I now go to approach 26 right, we do the ILS version. I know the locator should be set to... Yes, I heard your last transmission.
Fly left phase runway 26 right Cessna Sierra
Alright.
November Golf.
We will be switching that to 11195. 195. There. That's the localizer set. There we go. Now, we will overlay that. Let's see. I need to be at 4,000 feet. Well, that's a little bit high, but yeah. Let's overlay that on the route.
Cessna Sierra November Golf cleared to land runway 26 right.
All right.
Wind 271 at 20.
And let's switch to the ILS. We are now going to line up for the runway, and as you guys can see, it's that easy. It is that handy. It is so cool to have this.
Sierra November Golf, did you copy?
Yes, I copied.
Cleared to land
It is
runway
really
26
handy
right
to have
Cessna
that.
Sierra November
So it exactly shows me where I am. It exactly shows me where I need to go. It shows me the height I need to be at. It shows me all the charts that I ever should need. It shows me that. So it's really, really cool to have. And I can truly, truly recommend that. Now there is the landing, the runway that we're going. We need to land, as I said, on a 26 left. Right, sorry. 26 right. That's one of the larger ones, actually. And because we are a Cessna, we do not need the entire approach. I mean, this will be great if you have a commercial aircraft. But a small plane like this, it is a lot easier, actually. So let's start slowing down. Let's start slowing down and see if we can line up with the localizer. Right there. No. Thank God. And relax. No, I'm way too low now. That's way too low. All right. Yeah, LFPG. Yeah, exactly. LFPG. And in my case, I'm landing on 26 left. Right, sorry. 26 right. So 26R. And I'm doing an easy approach. If we guys, we can do a, 26 left ILS, same thing. Although I am not doing the entire 4,000 feet, so yeah, it's yeah, it really does look like that, doesn't it? It's all over the place. Yeah, I'm doing the ILS as well, the 26 ILS left ILS. Yeah. Now we can see the localizer coming up, so let's make sure that we align with the correct runway. It is the right one, of course, 26 right. That's where we are headed for. And we are way too low, but that's for a plane like this, that's no problem whatsoever, actually. I should be at least, let's see, what should I be at? 2,500 feet, I think, at least. But I'm not at 1,400 feet. But that's fine. That's fine. We're doing good. We are doing good. We are nicely aligned with the GPS right now, having a nice headwind, so that's good. This is not the actual weather right now in the. Oh God, no. This is not the actual weather in Paris right now. But it's close enough. It is close enough. It's fine. A little spare fuel so you can do a few flips right there. %. Good lord. I'm at what am I at? 24%. So it's not that good either. Yeah, it's not that good either. But we made it work. We made it work. All right. Now, as I said, we are going for that runway right there. But I'm still way too high, so yeah. Yeah, it should be a negative value, yeah. But you can do more prediction if you want, so Tupolev, no problem. And let's hope I can correct this nicely. So boing on the. Now I am trying to, as you guys can see, I am nicely on approach. It's not that bad, so yeah, we're doing good. Minus 59, but you're optimistic. You are quite optimistic, my friend. I haven't done that in a long time. It's usually more like minus 250 or something like that. So if you guys, yeah. But this could be interesting. Minus 180, yeah, exactly. Minus 210, good lord. Oh, got that. There we go. Now we are on the glide path. Yeah, nicely going there. It's not that bad. Actually, pretty good. I mean, it's Charles de Gaulle. Of course you want to land here nicely. That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. Less than 100. Well, I hope you're right, my friend. I hope you are right. The last bounce. Yeah. Oh, we are aligned nicely. So yeah, this is not going bad, guys. This is not going bad. Yeah, exactly. I had the same thing. Take it on the visual, exactly. Especially for small aircraft like this, just go visual. You know, it's pushing you around. I had one time I tried to land in Prague, I think, and I had to go like three. I had three go arounds. They gave me three go arounds. It was so annoying. It was really annoying. Turn on the correct lights. That's a good thing. Landing lights, maybe a good idea. Thanks for that reminder right there, Flo. Thank you very much. Landing lights are now on. Amica music is on the ground. Hey, yeah, you did. You contributed. A little bit too low, but not by much. Not by much. Yeah, there are the two lights. If you can barely make it out, you can see a few lights, 4 lights to the left of the runway, right there, and they should give 2 red and 2 white, and that's that means you are in the exact flight path. Hey, Sirtlow, good to see you, man. Hope you're having a wonderful day.
500.
Now, I am a little bit too high, but it's really not that big of a problem. The runway is quite long, actually, so yeah. It is quite a long runway, so... I am definitely way too high right now. Let's see if we can correct this. Come on. Yep. Come on. There we go. Ah. 86. 86. That's not bad, guys. That's not bad, actually. That is not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. Well, let's see if we can get this off the runway. At the beginning of the stream. Yeah, that was like 11 Gs. That was bad. That was really bad. But hey, those were exceptional conditions. Hey, well, good to see you, man. Unfortunately, you just tuned in when we touched down on Charles de Gaulle Airport. Tomorrow, by the way, we are headed towards, yeah, butter smooth, guys. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm actually quite happy with the landing myself. So, yeah. I kind of like that a lot, actually. No problem, man. No problem. Yes, that's what we want. Ground. Alright. Well, I'm not done yet, Draken. I'm not done yet. The funny thing is, parking with me is always a thing. So, yeah. Let's see. I need to be on tune into ground. Tune into Charles de Gaulle ground. Okay, 1. So, yeah. I want parking! Why can't I tune into ground? Why? Oh, here we go. Taxi to parking. Taxi to gates. That might not be a good idea. 4.
De Gaulle ground, Cessna Papa Hotel.
Now, it's probably going to send me all the way around the airport. So, basically, I will end up in a storage facility or a car park in the middle of Paris. So, yeah, this should be interesting as well. Then take the off-ramp, go straight into Paris. 2.78 nautical miles! I have to drive that! 2.87 nautical miles! Come on, people! That's not normal! So yeah.
Cessna Sierra November Golf, did you copy?
Yeah, don't you have anything closer? Good lord. Yeah, I acknowledge it. Told you guys, this will be interesting to say the least. Taxi simulator, exactly. Well, here we go. Yeah, I'm your Uber captain for today. I am your Uber captain for today. By the way, for those that do VATSIM, you have to report that exactly back. So, yeah. That you have to report that exactly back. I am going way too fast here, but yeah. I mean, come on. 2.3 nautical miles. Good lord. Taxi simulator indeed. Taxi simulator indeed, guys. I have no clue as to where they are leading me. Dum-da-dum-da-dum-dum-dum-da-dum. Driving around the airport, going way too fast. Thank you very much for joining me, man. Taxi time. Whoa, what was that? We had like a bump. 20 minutes in real life, yeah, well, especially for large airports, I can imagine that that actually does make sense, Serplo. It does. Yeah, whatever. We're gone already. We are gone. Acknowledging. Not. Because that's the other traffic. I am gaining on you, you little car. This has a lot of bumps. You could have told me. Whee!
Cessna Sierra November Golf, hold position, caution, other traffic.
Yes, I know.
Hold position, Cessna Sierra November Golf.
Slowing down a little bit because we're going way too fast, but I just want to get there, guys. I want to get there. Oh, no. Where is it sending me?
Cessna Sierra November Golf. Continue taxi.
Thank you.
Roger, Cessna Sierra November Golf.
Be careful, yeah. Car! 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 I'm pretty sure that car is not supposed to be there. Yeah, you keep bumping. I saw Yuri actually bump before me. And I was like, okay, is that a glitch or something? And then I went and did the exact same thing. There is one again. Whoa! I know what you mean right there right now. Yeah. That. Yeah, the arrows are basically the guidance around the airport. That's the taxi route I have to take around the airport. Well, yeah. That's the taxi I have to take around. Yeah, it's a nav aid because I am not familiar with the airports themselves, and I land on quite a lot of airports, so that's the only nav aid I actually have on. It does look good, though. It really does look good. Did you crash, Yuri? Did you actually crash? 3 hours later, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is a setting. Yeah, you can turn it on or off. It is a nav aid, actually. And you can just turn it on in settings. Yeah. And it's really handy, especially if you're not familiar with the airports themselves. It is quite helpful. It is quite helpful. Oh man, because of the bump. Oh really? Oh, that's dang. It was at the end too. Oh noes. So yeah, as you guys can see, it is shoving me all around the airport, guys. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. I can't even pronounce your name. El Tocino Rapido. El Tocino Rapido. There you go. So yeah, it's welcome to Taxi Simulator. This is the only thing we do. Yeah. Yeah, we don't fly around. No. We just taxi all over the place. Just for the fun of it. Yeah. Fly taxiing around the airport. Whee. So where is it sending me now? Yeah. God, I hope they pick this up. Whoa! That was close! Whoops. Have an incredibly beautiful week, my friend. That's no problem. Have a beautiful, beautiful, great week, my friend Yuri. Thank you very much for coming along again with me. Thank you for flying along with me. And I'm glad we got to see your hometown, my friend. I'm glad we did that. I think we're getting close, guys. We are getting close. Good. Glad to hear I can make you happy like that. Glad I put a smile on your face. Because that's the most important thing, guys. Good Lord, look at us go! Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, come on. No, I have to slow down because I'm going way too fast. By the way, I am speeding over this airfield. There's no way you can go beyond 20 knots, I'm even thinking. Ooh, that was close. They don't make the speed bumps for nothing. Well, we're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. It's behind that building. Yeah, I could fly to the gate. Actually, yeah. I could actually fly to the gate. It is absurd. And it always does this to me. Always, guys. It's so annoying. But hey, it is what it is. Here we go. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-dum-dum. Nearly there. Is it going to park me in a building? You're kidding, right? No. What's going on? Oh. So it should be here somewhere. Ah, there it is. There it is. We found our parking spot. Yay! And we're here! Good lord, that parking trip, that taxiing trip almost took as long as the entire flight. So there's that. Off, 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 off. That off, that off. We're done! We made it! Yay! Alright guys, Charles de Gaulle, we're here. Tomorrow we will be doing Paris. I'm really looking forward to that, guys. Thank you again for being here. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, well, once again, tomorrow we will start off at 1 p.m. Central European Standard Time. Make sure you come along, and we will do Disney all over again. Yeah, I'll make sure that the scenery is loaded correctly this time. So yeah, guys, thank you very much for joining me, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. If not, have a great day tomorrow, or have a great weekend, and see you around. Have fun, guys. Bye bye, and take care.